Hello, yes, Truckwap, welcome back. I will continue kind of where I left off earlier today. I'm doing some map works, leveling up the different classes, changing in between them. So another evening for me, maybe day and morning for you of streaming. I'll just pour myself some water quickly and then we're gonna go in the game. There will be changes coming to the game, but I can't tell you more about those. But definitely excited about the things that are to come, and maybe soon, within a week or two, you would all be able to hear about them. But yeah, pretty cool stuff is happening, I guess. But yeah, alright, let's just play some more. I would be open to co-op with some of you to see if the servers would be stable when we co-op, if there's gonna be as much rubber banding as before. Um, I'm probably gonna go play a little bit of mage now, cause I played the Realm Master earlier today. I played the Forged. I think I played the mage as well. Actually, I played sharpshooter. I did not play the mage today, so let's play a little bit of mage maybe. And eventually we're gonna hit 60 on all four classes. We'll see how far I can take it today on each. I'm gonna be switching. I mean, I can't do the same content for too long without getting bored. We will be farming some materials, I guess, with some of the contracts. Contracts are nice though. Contracts are amazing, giving us this extra source of stuff, extra source of materials, extra source of gold, spectacles, and all sorts of goodies. I'm gonna quickly post in the Discord. Okay, so yeah, endgame stuff and co-op, if anyone is interested, is what's on the menu. I'm gonna quickly check if I can craft myself some sort of extra storage now. Quickly craft some stuff here. So first of all, I need disk mage storage. I think it's time for that. It is time for a little bit of extra disk mage stuff. Is that disk mage? It seems like it is. Let's build two of those. Where was my disk mage stuff? Right, I think that works fine. I'm gonna quickly go check some gear in there. Wait, I think the other class would be able to access this. That's good. So I'm just gonna put some of this here. I'm gonna put some of this here. Maybe put this here. Maybe put this here. What am I using now? A conduit for box, but I've got this for damage, so I can probably go for damage. We'll see. I've got some stuff. Here I'm gonna quickly put this one, and I wanna check why I'm wearing the one I'm wearing instead of the one over here. Gearwork seems to be the case. And SWAT. Alright, this one I can probably put here. Chance, defense, defense. I don't think I can get crit chance. Let me check quickly what I can get on the legs. I don't think it was crit chance I could get here. Oh yeah. Electric defense. No, I'm not gonna go for this one. I'm not gonna go for this one. It just screw it. Actually, let's pull the trigger on this item and try to enchant it, and maybe go for it. This is HP, and now this one is. So which one would be the better is the question now. Both of them give me kind of similar HP. The defense on the legendary one is 1000. 2000, okay, let's say roughly 2000. The other one is for electric defense, much better, so I'm gonna keep that for electric defense fighting, and the other one for non-electric, and then we've got 2 items I can switch for different frontiers. I'm starting to already build different frontier gear, but it's gonna take a while until I'm ready. Let me enchant some more stuff. I mean, this one needs an enchant. Boom. Electric defense, disenchant, give me regular HP. Okay, deal. This one, wasting time is back. Wasting time is here. Okay. Wow, this. What should I get? I'm gonna try and get knockback. Fuck. Chance to fear. Well, we're gonna have chance to fear. Alright, let's do some leveling up. I need my maps first. Not all of them, I'm just gonna do the goblin ones, I guess. Actually, I've got more maps here. Alright. I never realized I've got more. If anyone wants to do map works together, let me know, cause it's always better. We're kind of giving each other map runs if we group up. I'm gonna go to 60 and start using some bags and stuff. But yeah, I can't wait to hear more about what's to come soon. Let's do some. I'm gonna do some goblin maps. And I'm gonna save the high-wit maps for the forged, because I want those skittering shoulders on the forged. I want them on the mage, so maybe I could farm a little bit on the mage, but I'm probably gonna save the high-wit maps for level 60. And I'm gonna do the goblin maps before 60, so that if I end up getting a skittering shoulder, it could be a level 60 shoulder. So yeah, welcome back to everyone. Again, feel free to request co-op if you feel like we won't have too much wagging in between each other. Noting that I'm from EU. Wait, am I already? Oh, never mind. I'm already using skittering shoulders on this one. I forgot I got it from gambling or from a drop or whatever. Which level? 35. Never mind. Did I do something to the enemy? I thought I did something to the enemy because he went into some weird pose and that wasn't freezing. Or at least no freezing that I know of. We're getting wood beast. By the way, what's my gear work? My gear work is 37 plus 25 from the map. So pretty nice to see on legendary dropping this quickly. Can't wait to finish the third contract and to start grinding adventurer contracts. So this one is getting leveled up soon. Actually, let's kill the enemies here before we move on. I wanna squeeze every last drop of XP from this map.
You have gained a level.
No, there we go. And hello Edward, hello and good morning to you, Edward, and good evening for me, I guess. But yeah, me and some of the community members were just now in a meeting with the devs, and there's some good stuff coming to the game. Some of you would be unhappy, some of you would be happy. Just brace yourself. Can't wait for them to reveal this so we can discuss it eventually. It's not end game stuff. It's not end game stuff. I was expecting to see more. Well, we did see some more, but not gameplay of the end game mode. But we did see some more mock-ups. Wait, is that a one-handed? Oh, never mind. Got myself a new weapon. Alright, let's keep moving. And another shield. This map already two drops already. Let's get the peach shaped and dead end. Well, actually that's not the peach shaped. You're not collecting your contracts because of it. You're not collecting your contracts because of what? Because of the level? Because of the storage space, the dead storage space? I could craft myself some extra storage as wardrobe, so now I emptied a little bit of storage from my stash. Eventually I'm gonna have to rearrange a lot of stuff, but it's gonna be off stream. I'm not gonna be arranging my stash and doing all that stuff on stream. But one time I'm gonna have to craft shitloads of stuff, put some items, separate them by resistance types. But that's gonna be after level 60, when I do have different sets for each hero for the different resistance types. So I can switch in between the sets based on the map works. Eventually I'm gonna have to have a celestial set that I'm using for everything, and then a little bit of extra different resistance on the other items. I mean, you could, if you do it well, you don't even have to have different sets. You can just have one and just do any content with it. Because with enough damage you don't even need resistances. You can just one-shot everything with enough damage, if you wanna go for that playstyle. What was I leveling? I actually forgot. Oh yeah, I was getting this one for dark skill damage. Seriously. Uh, let's see here. Already starting to see some very nice numbers without even getting my buffs charged. And that's at level 40 something items and 50 something. Celestial Mask perfect, level 51. It was time for an upgrade. For now I'm gonna keep the Gearwalk one because it seems to work okay, good enough. But yeah, eventually when you're doing map works, you don't need that much gear work, knowing that the map works give you 25-50% extra. Oh, the pets returned, finally. The pets returned. I forgot that I've got the fast pet on this mage. Before you know it, he's back with the money. See, 8 seconds and it's gonna return. $20K, $43K, $100K. What's 200K? There wasn't an enemy there. Was that the damage I did to the destructible? Since when do we do damage to destructibles that we can see as numbers? I need to test this. Let's try and hit this destructible. Yeah, I don't. Maybe there was an enemy I didn't notice was there. And there's been a hotfix, but some of the things I wanted in the hotfix were not there. For example, the fracking strike sound getting a slight volume decrease. By the way, if my game sound is not loud enough, let me know. I can probably increase it a little. I decreased it because fracking strike was super wild with that tier 1 bonus. Okay, let's do a boss fight now. Wonder which one we'll get. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Uncle Bernie. Weekend at Bernie's, eh? Gotta love the 80s movies references. like this guy called Uncle Bernie. Okay, now we've got some new stuff. I mean, the chance of knockback is pretty nice, but stuff changes. And now watch me get the good stuff. Not that good, but crit chance. I mean, this doesn't give me crit chance. Let me check my DPS. Yeah, we're gonna be using the stuff for now. Oh, wait. I wanna see how it's gonna change if I do it like this. And this one has a socket and mana again. Actually, why am I just bothering with this gear? I'm gonna get new gear soon, so I should stop worrying that much about gear until 60 and just focus on just getting those few levels in the next few minutes. I mean, leveling up is so nice and quick now with map works. Can't wait to get this one to 60 and then get the other ones and then start experimenting with stuff. Eventually level up some new heroes. I only wish we had more character slots. Believe me, with some of the changes we're gonna be seeing, I would prefer to have more character slots. Let's get this like that, and this like that, and this like this. Right, next map. Again, if anyone wants to join me on the map works, do let me know. I can give you my Steam code, friend code. Here we go. Let's group them up like this. They kind of spread out a little bit too much. I tried to group them up for nice AoE, then they spread out. Well, what's happening? Is this one wagging? I think this one... Wow. I suddenly ended up being somewhere entirely different. That was pretty nice wag. Is it gonna explode now?
Level up. It's rigged.
Okay. Wait, didn't they die? Chill, enemies, chill. Let's see. I'm wondering what to level up next. Light skill bonuses or dark skill bonuses? That's kind of my options. Or relic active skill damage. I mean, if I'm going for this crit chance, I won't need that much crit chance, would I? That's like 25 already, and I've got enough, and I can get more, even more from gear. So that's 64 plus 25. That's 89, and that's excluding any other bonuses. So instead of going for this, I'm probably gonna go for relic stuff. Relic active skill damage. Because eventually I'm gonna be switching relics. Wow, we can. I wanna play a little bit with this absorber and the ice relic. It's just gonna be such a great combo. I'm not sure if it's gonna be fun weaving them in between. Still, the forged feels like amazing on the ice relic, but on the forged I need a little bit more active skill cooldown for that relic. Okay. Yeah.
You've
Well,
lost your life.
this happens. Thankfully we don't pay to resurrect in those maps anymore. So glad they made that change. Okay, pet. Oh, crit chance. Let's go and do some more.
Your pet.
Did I miss anything? I don't think I did. No. See, all that rubber banding is just too much sometimes. Fuck, it didn't let me teleport down there, really? I just came from there. What's happening? Shadow step. Oh, finally it let me. Alright, it was weird. Until I held space, instead of just pressing it single time, I had to hold space to get shadow step to actually work. By the way, earlier we were talking, someone was asking about how XP works when a wall level, like a few hours ago, when a wall level goes into a high level zone. Basically, you do get a little bit more XP if the enemy is 4 levels or more higher than you, but that's it. It's only one small boost of XP if the enemy is 4 or higher levels higher than you. So it's not gonna be like a big boost, and that's good because there's no power leveling or boosting or whatever that way. I still would have loved for them to make something that allows you to make endgame only characters that don't have to do the story, like the cheat NPCs from the alpha. Because if you've already made 15 characters, if they increase the limit, and you wanna make 5 more, it would be much better to be able to skip the boring part that you've done many times already. And get straight to like level 43, 44, 47, 8, whatever the level needs to be for starting endgame. But it doesn't take too long. I mean, you can in one day you can level up a character from 1 to 60. The thing is, it might be pretty boring once you've done it too many times. Just like Grim Dawn. You've leveled 100 characters already. And Grim Dawn added that option to skip some of the stuff you don't wanna do. To skip some of the what's its name? Some of the unlocking of devotions, and actually I think only the devotions is what you need to unlock on a hero that's skipping all the quests and all the story missions. So you get all the skill points from quests and stuff like that, and the only thing you need to do is to go and collect the devotions, if I'm remembering correctly, unless they changed it with those things from the desert. By the way, how's my contract level? I need to get it to 40 and then switch back to the first one. 2 more levels. Alright, this seems like an upgrade. Or is it? So, consumables. Just gonna consume this, or should I just save it? Oh, and I finally got the Disc Mage Hull stuff. See, more dead space. So much dead space, it's unbelievable. Level 11? What the hell is a level 11 doing there? This is disk mage stuff, so it's gotta go in the disk mage storage. Just getting rid of some shit we don't need. Okay, let's get some materials for this now. Stockpile on this essence. Although this with the vortex bomb cooldown I could have kept. Eventually we can find it again as higher level. Okay, let's go. Anyone else wanna do maps? Do let me know before I go in. I'm gonna collect this. And then collect this. And then craft. So I can actually make a full ship now if I want to. I can try and make it later. Wait, what happened? Did it even place it? Oh, it placed it. I can try eventually and build the whole ship. And let's go kill stuff again. 2 more goblin maps. I'm at level 53. With those 2 maps I should be 55, because I'm almost 54. And there's 2 more levels left on my contract, so after I get level 40 on that contract, I'm switching back to the map one, because I want more maps. Need those maps farmed. What's my mission? Automaton arms.
Level up.
There we go, 54. Why am I leveling my other contracts right now? It's mostly just to unlock everything that could be unlocked as one-shot rewards. Just wanted to get the one-shots so I can have all those designs I need for the different types of storage and stuff like that. And then I can just also get some materials and whatnot that I just can't get from the one with the maps. I mean, it's just two more levels of that contract, so it's not gonna take forever to level those contracts. It's super quick. I've already got one contract to 51, the other one to 46, and this one is 38. But the 51 resets back to 40, so it's actually 41. This does a lot of damage somehow. My defense must be like 3-4%, 5% or whatever. What's my defense? 11%. And I still get one shot. That's pretty strange. Something's wrong there. I shouldn't die so quickly. Yeah, it's definitely a decent idea because you have one-shot rewards in every contract. And once you're done with those, you can go back to leveling whatever contract you want and the repeatable stuff off. But there's some unique fort designs and other things.
It's rigged.
Alright, let's keep moving. I keep forgetting I've got the overlay map. It's gonna take a while to get used to this game actually having a working overlay map. Not needing to open my other map. Do I have to claim all the adventurer rewards before I switch? Like, will I lose them if I switch? I don't think you're gonna lose them, but when you start claiming, you would start claiming from the last unclaimed, I think. I mean, I've not tested it, so I can't tell you exactly how it would work, but I think it's gonna work in one of the two ways. One way it would work is when you start claiming rewards, it's still gonna give you the old contract rewards from the other one. The other way it could work is it could save those unclaimed rewards and allow you to reclaim them once you switch back. I still suggest just collecting them, just in case, because you'd never know. Bugs can happen, especially in early access. Damage with entropy, cooldown for dark spears. Okay, getting more damage. By the way, why is this so much damage? Ah, cause it's got fat on it, that's why. You're saying yes, there's going to be a wipe. How did you find out about this? Is there a post about it already? What do you see about there is going to be a wipe? There is going to be a wipe before the end of early access that is known. Like right before early access ends, there will be a wipe. This is something that is known. Is that what you're referring to? What do you mean? I mean, I've already said it multiple times that there will be a wipe when the game is about to launch. So before launch there will be a big wipe. I mean, it's early access, so nothing's set in stone, but there's definitely gonna be one wipe before the game launches. In early access, wipes are a thing that can happen. I mean, we knew there was not gonna be a wipe in the alpha, but then suddenly they changed the name to Torchlight 3 and wipe, so things can happen. Things can happen. If something changes in a very big way, wipe is imminent. If something changes in a drastically big way where some major mechanic works super differently, so who knows? Minus the gaming just asked. I'm not seeing this. What's happening? Was I missing? I think my Twitch is either not showing me messages, or the last message I saw on Twitch was Paijawa, or Paijawa, who is saying, hey, now you have played all the classes, which one feels the strongest? Well, I've not played them all with the best items I can play them with, but Mage and Sharpshooter is definitely strong, so is Realm Master. Forged with the right relic is just as strong. Forged with the right relic is just as strong as a Mage and Sharpshooter on a spamming relic active skill and build. But that's without items. That's without items that make me play forged skills that are strong. So until I get good items, I always say wait for me to get good items to make actual full builds before I can tell you who is strongest. But Mage and Sharpshooter are always the choices for something that gets strong with the least amount of investment. The least amount of investment in regards to items and synergies. Sup Slazer, welcome back Slazer. Edward, I must have missed that message from Minus the Gaming, I guess. But yeah, Minus the Gaming, okay, definitely a launch wipe. Right before launch, a wipe that everyone can read about, just to know that that it's a thing that's planned. In the early access announcement, in the early access announcement post on Steam, you can read about that if you wanna see the source of this. So there is at least one for sure. Maybe there's gonna be more stuff. Who knows? Again, during the alpha, we had the understanding that there will be no wipe. So if a wipe is needed, believe me, then it will be for a good reason. If eventually something happens and a wipe is needed, it will be for a good reason, and it would make sense.
Your pet has arrived.
Alright, I've done this contract to 40, so this one was 51, and if you go to 50, it resets back to 40, and and 51 is actually 41, but I'm gonna be doing this one so I can get more map stuff. So yeah, if anyone wants to do maps, let me know. How am I doing with the level? 54, 55 after this map, as I suspected. And then after that should I push this to 60 before moving on to another character, or do you want to see me play something else? Eventually I'll get them all to 60. How many I can get to 60 today, time will tell. It's only 10 in the evening, so we do have some time on our hands. We got an undead map, okay. You have completed the contract 6 times and you're gonna have to so many dead slots. What do you mean so many dead slots? Would you mean that the contract would be giving you something that's a dead slot as the repeatable? Because I don't see a dead slot in the repeatable in the contract. All of this is consumables, those are not dead slot stuff. Random fort decoration, probably. The random fort decoration could be dead slot. And you get 2 of them if you're doing the adventurer. But hopefully they fix this soon. Just craft yourself some more storage space and eventually you are gonna be okay. If you do the resources one, you're gonna have enough resources to craft some storage.
Your health is low.
But yeah, just do the one for the resources quickly, the second one, and then eventually do the third one for the course.
You're nearly dead.
And how did those enemies end up? All of those enemies ended up dying in front of a burning flame troll or whatever. Let's see what's here.
You are near death.
Alright. Let's do this.
You are wounded. You've gained a level.
Let's see. It's actually gonna be a very nice map. Those used to be my least favorite maps because there weren't any mobs in them. There were barely enough mobs in the graveyard maps. But that was long ago. It seems that they've reworked them to be much better now. In many ways. So pretty good to see how those maps have changed and how there are so many monsters spawning, and they're kind of spacious as well. Before I used to just run to the boss, maybe get a chest or two on the way and just finish those maps. But now I want to squeeze every type of XP, knowing that this is a map filled with enemies in the graveyard layout. Let's keep moving there. Okay. Ah. Those flames. Couldn't even react on time to move away from it. OP flames, but that's what I get for not having fire resistance when doing that map. My resistance here is 10% now. With level 23 items, that's how it's gonna be until I find new celestial gauntlets, I guess. Where did I die? I don't even remember. I'm gonna try to clear everything. Oh, 112, that's nice. Would have expected a chest there. Okay. Wow, they really went the other way after I teleported to go to them. Kinda forgot what I was leveling. Oh yeah, I was leveling this for the relic active skill damage. Can't wait to actually get those build opening items that I really want. Do this, come on. Does it matter what level character I open a map back with? Map backs don't matter. You can open map backs as much as you can. In fact, open them because it's... You can stack maps. You cannot stack map backs, but you can stack maps. So open the map backs, stack the maps. Eventually, when you open 3 map backs, you're saving space compared to keeping 3 map backs. And sub to everyone that has been here. So yeah, Edward, open those map backs. The level of the map is decided by the level of the person who opens the map itself, not the map back. Because you can see the map doesn't have level on it. The map doesn't have level, and that level is decided by you, by your level. You can save up maps and do them at level 50 or whatever level you are when you complete the story. You can do them before that if you want to get some map works before moving on to the story.
Your pack is too heavy.
Vertical cell.
Your pet has returned.
So much stuff. Okay, let's break this one.
You're gravely wounded.
Wondering what boss I'm gonna get at the end of this map.
Your health is
Oh well.
low.
Damn, there's so much ground to cover on this map. So much ground to cover. I've already gotten like a full level out of it, and there's even more we can get by the time I'm done with it. Come on, do damage. What's here now? Valley of Death. Alright, before completing the boss stage, I'm gonna clear the whole map. 'Cause look at the amount of enemies that it spawned me so far. Just keep spawning more and more. Those graveyard layouts ended up being from the worst ones you could get to, it seems like it to be the best one you can get as a map works layout, because there's so much density, so much stuff to kill, so much XP. I think I've missed some monsters here, let's check them. And that's some more fame for us.
You can't carry any more.
Right, pet, go away.
Your pet is back.
Anyone here? I think I've killed them all. Oh, there was even a lonely goblin in this map. A non-skeleton guy. Was he the graveyard keeper? Oh, I'm loving this part here.
You have gained a level.
Second level I got in this map. This is unbelievable. I started as 54. Halfway to 55. This has been a very rewarding map, XP wise. What's the difference between rare and legendary map? The gear work. Rare maps are 25% gear work, legendary maps are 50% gear work. So yeah, that's a big difference. That is a big difference because the limit is 100 and you don't see that 25 or 50% gear work here. So this gear work here shouldn't be more than 75% if you're doing blue map, and it shouldn't be more than 50% if you're doing a legendary map, if you want to be optimizing your items, because anything above 100 is an overkill and you're not gonna get more than 100. That's the cap. I still haven't gotten confirmation whether with maps we get over the limit, but I think we don't. I think we don't get over the limit with the cap. If we do get over the limit, then they really need to make it clear somewhere. But I remember long ago in the Discord having a discussion with someone back in the alpha days whether Mapworks can make this, and we came to the conclusion that they can't make this go over 100. It just doesn't show it up there to avoid confusion. Again, if someone like Sean or whoever is in charge of this confirms it, that's gonna be nice. But yeah, I keep forgetting to ask whether that's the case. Maybe on a Friday Fun Day stream I can try and ask if there's a developer who can confirm and answer this for us. Okay, moving on. Lady Godfrey is here. Is that actress Lady Godfrey or is it another one? If Lady Godfrey can confirm, if that's actress Lady Godfrey, if she can confirm whether gear work goes over 100 with the map, that's gonna be good to know. I think it doesn't, but if it does, it's good to know. It's good to know if there's a point to go over 100 with the map. Let me ask. Let me ask. Ask away all the questions. By the way, doing maps in a team is much better because again, you're sharing each other's maps. So by the time you've done your batch of maps where everyone is pitching, you would have gotten contract levels to get new map stuff. I really hope they would fix this soon. I really hope if Lady Godfrey, if that's the real Lady Godfrey, please consider fixing that space. There's consumables like fort decorations and shared stash tabs that we just can't use anymore, and we can't delete them. We can't do anything. We can't disenchant them for resources. So it ends up creating dead space, and I've got like almost half of an inventory of a stash tab, even more, with fort decorations that I can't use or shared stash tabs. Okay, these drives are crazy too. Nice to hear that. Nice to hear that. And we've got the QA of Ectra in the stream today. Good to have her here. So pretty nice. For the first time, I'm actually seeing someone from the team in the chat. Actually, why can't I go to that portal? I think I'm not supposed to go through that portal, am I? I mean, I'm a book magnet. Books find me regardless of whether I want them to or not. So I'm just gonna try and use my fort portal. But I think, yeah, the portal spawns there where it shouldn't. She is learning all our secrets. Oh, I saw that pets can get rarity. Does it? No, rarity actually doesn't matter as far as I know, unless they've tied it. Let's have her confirm. Does pet rarity matter when it comes to which skill comes with which rarity pet? As far as I know, it's just skin and it's just visual. But if you have tied some of the harder to find skills to pet rarity, that's also not a bad thing. I really hope there would be new things to do. I really hope there would be new skills soon with pets. I had an idea about a pet that can go very well with the Dryad's neckband. For example, the Dryad's neckband is recover 3% health for both us and the pet. So what if we had a skill for the pet that's like a Beast's Frenzy? Beast's Frenzy increases the attack speed of the pet, but decreases the defense of the pet for like 10 or 15 seconds, and that's with a 30-second cooldown, or whatever numbers can be fixed. Another thing, the Bane Spider, but actually I shouldn't talk about relics after today's meeting. But yeah, right now the Bane Spider, the big one, it would be much better if it is ranged. If it has the same projectile attack of the regular spiders from the maps that we kill, it would make sense. And the little Bane Spiderlings should probably have 70 or 60% chance to be melee, and the other percent should be ranged. So we have a mixture of ranged and melee spiders, and that way we're not gonna have cluster of all the mobs into one place, but we're gonna have some sort of variety the same way we have with the skeletons. I mean, I can keep talking about so many good ideas and things throughout my streams I've had many weird ideas just on the spot. So that's kind of when an idea when I get struck by an idea, it kind of I need to say it sometimes in a stream. Then later I could remember and write it as feedback. But yeah, Dead Space Go War. See, that's Dead Space, Dead Space, Dead Space, Dead Space, Dead Space, Dead Space, Dead Space. So much Dead Space. Even more here, and some more. So let's find some room for something. Let's put this here. Oh, I forgot, I've already got 5 stack. 5 stack, 5 stack. No, that's unbinding, never mind. Okay, I can do some Vultura, no Vultura, I can do some skittering maps, but before I do skittering maps, I'm gonna switch to Forged and Gambo for skittering shoulders. Hopefully, by the way, can Lady Godfire confirm if in Act 2 we have higher chance in the Gambler to get Act 2 items like the skittering ones, or whether the Gambler is kind of every time random. So this gambling in Act 2 only affect the resistances we get, or does it affect also the chances of getting gear that specific drop for that frontier, for that act? Sean says gear work is capped at 100, and even if you've managed to get past that cap, somehow there wouldn't be a benefit to it because of how it's set up. That's perfect. That's perfect. That's how I thought it would be, and I remember talking to some people a few months ago, like half a year ago or so, about this. We came to the same conclusion, but just wanted to make sure. Did you get all of those extra points from contracts or quests too? Actually, some of the points I got from bosses and boss chests. So some of the contracts gave me all of those points, yeah, but some of them I had before the contracts. Like I had a legendary sharpshooter ship stuff that I farmed from just farming bosses and chests and stuff like that.
That spell cannot be cast.
But most of that stuff was from basically the stuff I got from contracts was actually repeatable of some things that I had in my fort. For example, I already had a jungle dusk mage, I think. I already had another dusk mage statue and another green forge statue. I had the blue sharpshooter statue before contracts was added, and I had a legendary sharpshooter statue before contracts was added, from just killing bosses and boss chests and stuff like that. So yeah, most of it was just from those contract rewards. Let's see, random for decoration.
I make no promises.
Alright, give me work, cannon. I want the Mega Blaster and the arm to try some builds with those. I've already leveled one forge to like level 36. This one is like 54, and I still haven't gotten those cannons I want. RNG hates me. RNG hates me. I'm gonna get those though. I'm gonna keep gambling for cannons. Yeah, I know we can get legendary from Gamber. That's actually one of my main sources of legendary recently. Mr. Toasty. Okay, I still didn't have this one, so at least one more, or actually maybe I did have it. Did I have Mr. Toasty? Oh, I was not using anything here. That's good to know. I can put something here. Maybe I can use this for now until something better shows up. But yeah, let's see if I've got Mr. Toasty. I didn't have Mr. Toasty. I really want a Mega Blaster. And by the way, Lady Godfrey,
You can't do that.
the sound for Vent Fracking Strike, tier 1 is super loud. I'm gonna show it in a moment. Just let me check if I've got the map with me. No map with me, so I'm gonna go to the fort to grab some maps. It was so loud that I actually had to lower my game master sound, and since there's no specific decrease of effects, I can either lower the master or the music. I ended up decreasing a lot of stuff. Crit chance for barrage or crit chance for brawl. That's my only options for now. Or maybe, no, I don't want the invulnerability. I can get this synergy with the hotspots. Or not. Let's say I'm gonna get crit chance. I'm gonna get crit chance for shotgun blast. So if I get the Mega Blaster, I can have something nice there already. And chance to burn cannon, perfect for my 50% damage versus burning enemies. Meaning all those cannons I no longer need. Let's go to my fort and get rid of some items I don't need. But yeah, Kenny, do save your money. Save like 5, 6, 7, 10,000, 20,000 even, if you feel like it, and then go gamble away. I like to food the RNG with requests. I don't like gambling when I don't have much saved up, because then I can't food it. I've noticed with games with RNG, that's kind of how I end up in brackets beating the RNG, to food it with multiple requests of rolling, re-rolling or whatever. And I'm happy they increased the gold limit. What's my weapon now? Two-hander. Getting that Woby gear salvaged. Does everything have a cannon on it? I'm gonna have to make the full ship. Someday I'm gonna do that mission to make that ship complete. I might do it later today to complete and connect that ship. Right, let's play a little bit with the forged. Let's do high-vid maps. I forgot to put my mage high with maps. So quickly checking something here. I'm at level 50, so it's gonna give me, with the next reward, it's gonna give me Mapworks back. How do we get more maps? I'm gonna quickly show you how to get more maps. Basically, you can get Mapworks backs from the contracts. So at level 1 and level 4 in the adventure contract, so there's three different types of contracts. At level 1 and level 4 you get a blue map bundle. That's the repeatable levels. I mean, from contracts you get a bunch of maps throughout your whole progress of leveling. But once you're done with the one-shot rewards, I call them one-shot because I think that's the best way to describe levels 1 through 40. Then once you reach level 40, you have 10 repeatable levels. You can repeat as much as you want. Level 1 and level 4 is a blue bag. Each bag contains I think one map of each frontier, of each act. Meaning this is 3 maps, this is 3 maps, and this is 3 maps at level 8. So every 10 levels you can get 9 maps, 3 of them legendary, the other one blue. That's with this contract. With the other one, you can see it's slightly different, but you still get a map bundle, but this one is more for like other stuff, like resources. So you get only the legendary map bundle. And from this one, within 10 levels, you can get just a blue map bundle. But again, you get some resources and some more fort stuff. So you have to decide the best one, but the best one for maps is the adventurer. That's the one you want to be doing. And imagine you're playing in a team with someone else and you take turns who would use a map. By the time you complete a map each, you probably would have gotten 2 or 3 contract levels and you would have gotten that map back. So that's the best way to keep doing that. If you have a group of 4, let's take you take turn and everyone uses a map. By the time you've completed 4 maps, you probably would be around level 6 or 7 already before it's time for you to use another map. My forge is level 54, my mage is 56. I've got a bunch of others around 51 too. I mean, not bunch of others, couple of others, and then I've got some level 30 some. I really need to go to the storage quickly, just to give my forged the map. I'm gonna play the forged now. But I wanna be playing the Hivit Frontier, the Hivit map, because I wanna get skittering shoulders on this forged. So, okay, I just only walked in this match so I can put my Hivit map in here, because I want to do those on the forged. I'm saving the golden maps for level 60, because that's 50% gear work and this is 25. I'm also saving those for level 60, because when you open the legendary gear bundle it gives you item for your level. This one gives you 3 blue items for your level, so you might want to use the blue ones, but save at least those ones if you really need legendary stuff for your own level. That's just my advice. If you want to save up and get a gear boost at level 60. So let's go to this guy. You wanna do maps with me? You can still do maps with me. If you're level 46, you can still do maps with me. We can get you up to speed. So basically, Sean just confirmed it today in the meeting we had with some other content creators and people from the community. Sean confirmed it that you get slightly more XP if the enemy is 4 levels higher than you or more. So it's not like it's super high power leveling or boosting, and you can still come to level 54 maps with me and catch up with the levels. I mean, the enemies might be a little bit stronger at first, but as long as you just stay back and let me do the killing, you can still do maps with me, and you can still get some wood and XP and fame. So I don't mind a level 46 with me. I mean, even if I end up dying and you end up dying, it's not over. We can always restart from the beginning of the dungeon and just catch up. And it no longer costs money to resurrect in maps. So there's that good stuff. This is my new favorite relic for every type of build. Whoever came up with this Frost Blast skill deserves a medal. It's my new favorite skill, and since the Forged has the most amount of damage on a skill like this, it can be pretty strong. Your squad in voice chat. Alright, let me go in my server voice chat squad. Okay, Shin, here I am. Should I invite you? I'm gonna invite you. You can come to my fort and we can run the maps here. Did I grab them? Actually, I need to grab them first. Good. Okay, let me know when you're here, although I probably would see it. Oh, there's some stuff. While I'm waiting, I'm just gonna start crafting more materials for fort stuff. Eventually I wanna build that ship. I'm gonna build that ship with all those different statues. Not sure where my sharpshooter one went. I think I haven't built the sharpshooter one went. It's over here. Oh, wait, didn't you receive the invite? Wait. It says you're not partying in the same difficulty and cannot join the party. Oh, you're back on painful. Well, there's not an increase in XP, just in gear work when you're on ridiculous. So, should I switch to painful or do you want to do ridiculous? Okay. Okay. So P party. Alright. Oh no, I invited the wrong person. Well, he might wanna play with us. He's probably gonna. He might be watching. Saran might be watching. I accidentally invited him because it's changed. He used to be at the top of the. Hopefully it won't lag, but I was lagging even when so with rubber bands, mostly with the charging enemies like the Netherrim warrior, I think he was called. Sometimes the enemy would be here and I would be where my stash is. And then I would see the enemy appearing right next to me and I'm taking damage, but then the enemy returns over there. Or sometimes I'm gonna be here and there's gonna be some damage happening over here. And I used to be here like a few seconds ago. And my character is obviously here far away from the damage, but then I end up getting dead. And when I revive, I end up reviving here, not where my hero was. So that's some desyncing server stuff that hopefully gets sorted soon. But apart from that, yeah, you saw it yesterday. Or actually it was early in the morning, I guess. Okay, let's go. So yeah, you might want to just stay back, let me pull them. I mean, I don't do that much damage on this hero. I don't do that much damage because first I don't have 0 cooldown on the relic. I think I'm at 3 seconds. And second, I don't have my nice cannon, my mega blaster, which I'm still trying to get. Okay. Oh no, not Netherrim chargers, no. just the thing I didn't want to be seeing. Just those exact Netherrim I was talking about. This is the skill with the sound. Did they reduce with the hotfix the sound of this? I didn't see anything in the hotfix notes about that, but it seems like it's reduced because my volume does it seem like it's too loud? I don't think it's that loud now. I think they've reduced that volume. Okay, yeah, they're too strong for you, but eventually you're gonna even. Oh wow. The problem is I don't have much defense either because I'm still with Wobby items, but I'm gonna worry about min-maxing my gear at 60. Before that, it's whatever drops, I guess. We're close. I mean, we are close. Don't forget the chest with that stuff. A lot of XP comes from there. Yeah, Glass Breaker, pretty fun item. Saran was asking about it. One of my favorite things to put in my Legendarium for Realm Masters. On any build, I mean, it's good for trained builds even though it's in non-trained skill. Can't wait to get that Mega Blaster and get rid of Sonic Pulse from my skill bar and put Rapid Fire and just shoot from there. Did the hotfix the upload help with current issues? Well, I don't know, I haven't played much. I'm not seeing that big of a difference in regards to things like the rubber banding, but again, rubber banding is server stuff. And we might be kind of again breaking them in many ways. This freezing though, this freezing. I'm loving this fracking striker, but if I do get the shotgun mega blast, I'm probably gonna get rid of that tentacle that returns heat, so I can spam shotgun a bit more. So it ends up being slightly different build, similar but slightly different. Oh, teleporters, really? I didn't even see it well. For those, I mostly don't pay much attention until it's something that I visually see. I know I can see it on top of that under their name, but I'm just not used to looking at their names. And for the teleporters, until they teleport once, I normally don't even notice. Oh, chargy boy.
You've gained a level.
5 on this.
Your life
What?
is
What?
slipping away.
Did something explode or hit me? Oh, it's this guy now. This golem. I wish there's more taunting in those things like the golem or the bane spider. And that we had more ranged pets. I mean the goblins you summon, some of them are with rifles, right? And the skeletons from the bone walker are also with rifles, which is nice. Not rifles, with bows, some of them. And one of them has it. One of them is archers and knights, the other one was warriors or something like that. In any case, one of them gives you archers. But the Bane spiderlings are all melee, the Bane big spider now is melee, this one is melee. See, sharpshooters have it good because they have taunt on Shasta. But imagine if they made the Bane spider also taunt, or the golem also taunt, or the Nethering brute of the what's its name, the spirit well Nethering brute to taunt. It's gonna be pretty nice. Or the Goblin Legion, but with the Goblin Legion you already have Shasta, so it's pointless for the Goblin brutes to be taunting. And I think the big spider would be so much better with ranged attacks, because she's just running around, not even reaching the enemies. This widow, the poison widow or whatever. Whatever then. By the way, what's the name of the spider now? Is it still Venomous Maw or is it a different name? For the... I don't have Bane on me. Are you using Bane now or something else? Okay. Yeah, it's got a good synergy.
You are overloaded.
But yeah, this spider would feel much better if she had 2 skills, and the golem also needs to have like 2 skills that they do every now and then. For example, for the spider, one of them would be maybe throwing an AoE parabolic projectile that can whop onto the ground and then do an AoE damage over time for like 6 seconds to anyone who's inside there. And the other one could be just a basic ranged attack that she spams. Her basic attack could be just ranged, that poisons enemies and things like that. Frozen. He's basically just getting knocked back knockback and frozen, and he can't do shit until we let him. Look at that goodness. My favorite skill, Frost Blast now. New favorite skill. By the way, Sean, there's one of my viewers, Sean, who I play with, and he's messaging me on Steam every now and then. So Sean, feel free to write some messages on Twitch chat, so I don't have to out and tap to Steam. But if you don't want to, don't worry. But I'm not gonna be replying on Steam that much. Okay, he's downloading the game. Good, Sean. Once you install the game, you can ask me for some hints on what to level up first, based on what hero you get, Sean. And by the way, to anyone who plays Minecraft Dungeons, the new DLC there is also out. I'm probably gonna check it soon. Some of those days, I'm just gonna play a little bit more Torchlight 3 those days, and I gotta make a video about the patch, what changed, what's the differences, and so on. Just exploring the changes still. I'm still to play with the wife drinker after the patch notes, after the patch changes. So maybe later on I can switch to a blood drinker just to see how the active and activation of the relic differ from the ones before that. But once I'm done with some of the Torchlight 3 content, I'm gonna go back to check that Minecraft Dungeons new DLC. With the jungle stuff. I mean, it's a fun little game that's nice to play every now and then. Some people were complaining that they lost their data, their characters in Minecraft Dungeons. I hope when I log in, I'm not gonna see no heroes. Actually, I did have only one hero, so hopefully it's still there. Bosses shouldn't be dropping plants at all. Only one drop that you don't have to make to place. Is there a specific boss you're getting those 4 plants from? I'm not sure if it was a boss or a chest, but I'm pretty sure it was from something that I completed, and I think it wasn't even end game stuff. I think it was in Act 1 and 2, just in one of the zones. I don't even remember which one. It must have been a chest or somewhere, because it definitely wasn't phase beast stuff. It definitely wasn't phase beast, so it was either killing some monsters, or it was what's its name? Maybe one of those middle bosses like White Wolf, Gronk, Psora, those not the end pact bosses, but I really can't remember. I mean, I've got so much hours of streaming done in the past few days, so if I try to go and look through all of those, figure out where exactly it dropped, it's gonna take forever. But I'm pretty sure I got that sharpshooter hoe stuff. I've got some of the green statues, like three green statues, and the blue sharpshooter statue before the contract patch. So it could be... Where are... Yeah, sorry. Can spawn from here. Good thing they added this invulnerability after raising teammates. You might have gotten one shot if this didn't exist. You're already 51 though, see, you're catching up to the levels. Already got you to just 3 levels under the content. And that's the first map we're doing, you see. The XP is so nice. Pet. Oh, I don't have the good pet now. On my mage I had the quick pet. The one with the token of bartering or whatever it was called. Yappy12 is asking if he can join the map farming. Sure, you can join. Everyone's welcome. Let me out and tap after this fight to give you my Steam friend code so you can add me. The more the merrier, because we can stack different buffs. Oh, speaking of stacking different buffs, I'm gonna switch my pet aura. What's this? Fired up. Okay. Is the pet back? He's still not back. Okay, let me out and tap quickly, just a moment to copy my Steam friend code. Steam friends plus copy. Alright, so anyone who wants to add me on Steam, send a request and let me know. This is my Steam friend code. You're 60, that's more than fine. I mean, the more the merrier. If you're 60, keep in mind you may not be getting XP at my 55 map, but when I'm 56 you should be getting XP. But you don't even need XP anyways. But the problem is the items may be level 54. So I'm not sure how good it would be for you if I'm doing under 60 content. Unless you're doing the maps. If you do the maps yourself, but I can't give you my own maps. But if it's fine for you, I can just open my maps and we can do 56 and something. We're gonna be 60 ourselves quickly. So once I'm 60, I've saved up all my legendary maps for that as well. So let me know when you've sent the request so I can go and accept it. What's attacking? Oh, it's you. Okay, I've got... Oh wow, 3 friend requests. Nice. 3 friend requests. Okay, you're gonna have to tell me what your in-game name is so I can invite you after this map. Unless you wanna join for this boss. If you wanna join for this boss, you can probably teleport to us, but let me quickly see who is joining. Yappy is this one. We've got room for one more. And you can join right before the boss fight so you can get the wood. But is Yappy Jappy? Or is it a different person? Because Jappy and Yappy could be completely different. Well, I'm assuming it's the same person. Okay, it is the same person. You have to be on ridiculous. Oh, it says you're already in you're already in our party. Never you mind then. Never you mind. What was I going for here? The crit chance for shotgun blast. Okay, we're waiting for him. He's probably gonna be at the start of the map unless it ports him here. So until he comes, I'm gonna check all that stuff here. What is this behind my helmet? Mountain King's helm. Okay. pretty good looking helmet. So do I wanna lose that bok chance? Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm gonna switch to bok chance aura. Since you've got the crit one, I assume. Wait, were you using the bok chance aura or what skills are you using? Are you using the shield? So you're using defender, aura defender. I'm gonna switch back to crit chance then. Yappy is here. Let's see what aura Yappy is using. I think he's using the crit chance, so I'm gonna switch to bok chance. I'm switching to bok chance and wait, is it not giving you my auras anymore? I think it isn't. I don't think it's. I don't think we are sharing each other's auras. Are you getting bok chance? Okay, so I'm the only one who's actually using an aura. Let's use crit chance then. So I'm gonna quickly equip this one. But yeah, the only way to stack 4 or more than 1 aura is to be in a team and everyone using a different one. Otherwise, on single hero, you know we can't. But I always switch. If I see someone is using the same as me, I try to switch so we're not stuck in the same thing. Right, this one's done. That one actually got toasted pretty quickly. Oh, someone found a Mountain King powder on Grats. And a face breaker. Nice. It's dropping nice stuff. Wait, did I get anything from the chest? Or did I just get 0 from the chest? I think the chest gave me gave me nothing. Alright, let's go to the fort. And I can ask him if he wants to join. Just a moment. Just a moment. So, Marauder, did you get the info you needed for contracts earlier when I was explaining? Because I don't really know what happens when you have unclaimed rewards and you switch. And Elliot, I'm not sure what Elliot wanted. Elliot, did you want to? Elliot, do you want to join us, because I'm not sure what you're saying. We've got room for one more person in the team, but in any case, Marauder, um, I'm gonna explain a little bit about contracts, but I don't know exactly what you were asking for. As for Yappy, do you want to go to the Discord? If you want to. Anyone who wants to join us in chat, I've muted my Discord chat so you won't be heard on stream. So if you just want to even hang out and chat with us, feel free to. I've just posted Marauder 32. I think Elliot was willing to join, but if he doesn't, then there is one room, one slot for people to join, and we can just do stuff. So. If someone joins my server and needs a row assignment, let me know. Cause yeah, sometimes there's bugs with that row assignment bot. There's a bot that does the row assignment for anyone who reacts to a specific message, but they've been having problems with the server where the bot is hosted, being kind of overloaded or whatever with requests. Or I'm not technical about this, so I'm not really sure what was happening, but yeah, they were having issues, and the bot sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. So just let me know if you're joining the Discord and want the role assigned. So Marauder, feel free to add me on my Steam friend code, and let me know when I can add you and invite you. We can start the map and then you can join as we are inside. Let's start another map here. Yeah, don't worry, I'm just gonna be inside the map, I'm not gonna start killing. So Marauder, about the contracts, what you were asking is, I'm assuming you were wondering what's happening when you have a lot of unclaimed rewards and you want to switch. I do not know. So the way I see it, there's probably two ways how it could go. One way is, once you start unlocking new stuff from the other contract, there's still a queue of things to collect. And you're probably gonna collect your other contract rewards before getting the rewards for the new one. The other thing would be is your yeah, I'm gonna give him roll. The other thing that could happen is probably your progress of the one of the contracts gets saved, and once you switch back to it, it continues from where you left off. But I'm not sure how it works. In Yappy, I'm not seeing you on the Discord. Are you sure you are there? What's your nickname in the Discord, Yappy? I'm seeing 66 members. It used to be 65, but I'm not seeing anyone without a Struck Club members row. Oh, okay, now it's 67 members. I think the row assignment might be working. If you're able to see the chats, then it's working and it's assigning rows to you when you react to that message. So if it assigned that row and you can see the chat and everything and all the channels, you should be able to scroll down and see group chat and then squad. I did something in my Discord server and I deleted the channel that kept posting welcome messages, and I made it a bot to PM people. Now I don't know I don't know when people are joining until I go to server settings and members. So I don't know how to make a new channel that's welcoming everyone. Okay, and we've got Yappy here. Welcome to the channel, Yappy. It seems like my bot was working. Okay, so all three of us. So Maniac added me, and I'm trying to invite him. Maniac, are you on Steam? Because I'm pretty sure I accepted your invite, but I'm not seeing you online. See, it says you're offline. Could you check your friend's status in Steam, Maniac, to see whether your Steam is online or offline? Because yesterday I had this bug where my Steam went offline by its own, and I had to re-go online. Which way are we clearing first? Are we gonna go zigzag, or are we gonna go left first then right? Okay. Yeah, that's actually how I do as well. I was just wondering how are we gonna do the clear? Zigzag left right, or just left first then right first? There's few ways to clear maps like that one. This one is a big one as well. But it's definitely worth clearing everything. You never know where the legendary is hiding. gotta kill them all, gotta break them all, break all the things. That's actually an achievement. It used to be a quest. It used to be a quest from the old contracts where we had weekly quests. Which, oh god, thanks that that's no longer a thing in contracts with the weekly quests, making us go into OB zones. Oh, okay. Oh, you're already using different sets. That's nice. Good too. I used to have that as well. Used to have different sets for the different builds, for the different frontiers. I mean, we used to have only 2 frontiers in the alpha, so I didn't have to save that many sets. But at least now we have shitloads of defense, regular defense we can get that works against everything. There used to be a time when physical was actually defense only versus Netherim and Undead. It didn't work against Hivit or Goblins. And then they made it defense versus so, which I'm so happy. I mean, there's been so many good changes in the game that I'm really gonna have to sit down sometime and make a before and after video where I'm showing people how bad it used to be before, so they can appreciate the work that was put into bringing this game into the current state. I mean, there were things that were nice. I really liked some things that are no longer in the game or that have changed, but I understand why they had to change. Some things were powerful, some things just didn't work very well as systems. But in overall, they constantly try to make us have more freedom. At least that has been the major thing with some of the reworks with the skills and relics so far. To have more freedom of choice and to not feel restricted. I don't like feeling restricted, but maybe soon we'll have to. Without saying too much here. Yeah, rubber banding like crazy, right? You hit it and then there's desync until the monster dies and things like that. Are you all on EU? Like on normally you're both on EU West. That's normally where I play, EU West. I mean, there's no other EU, I think, for now. Oh, careful, poison field. See, there's a bug with those poison fields. I'm not sure if they fixed it. See, it's fixed this one, but sometimes those poison fields persist even after you've killed all the enemies in the pack. And the same happens with the whitening fields, the whitening AoE fields from the third act. Haven't seen this bug since the hotfix today, but it was happening earlier today in the afternoon. my time afternoon when I was streaming. Wow, all that relic activation. I'm wondering if we are stacking stats from the relic activation. 50% damage bonus when we are stacking stats. Because my relic is 25, the other person's relic is 25, and we get 50% extra damage. What do you mean? When I activate my relic myself, I only see over here 25. Well, I was just checking my stats when I pressed inventory and it said 50% damage. When one of them expired, it was saying 25. Normally when you press inventory and under electric damage and maybe under the crit chance or whatever, you see plus number percent bonus damage or something like that. And it was 50. Just now I went to check it because I was curious. It seems like they stack, maybe when they're different relics stack, and when it's the same relic it doesn't. Maybe. So imagine 4 people, 4 different relics getting those. Get that damage done.
You are overloaded.
Wait, are you guys still back there? Oh, I think I went ahead without you. Did I? Did you pass the bridge? Something that was like a bridge. Okay, I see. I'm returning. So it would be nice if we can see each other even if we are not too close together on the maps. And I'm still not used to having that quality of life of the overlay non-stop all the time. And I keep pressing M to stop and look at the map. It's muscle memory that's even in my brain, in all sorts of muscles. Yeah, and now it doesn't disappear. It used to disappear when you move. And I was used to playing for so long without this working properly, and I keep pressing M because it's just muscle memory to press M if I want to see in the big map instead of pressing tab. And that's only with this game. Whenever I'm playing another game, I actually keep the overlay for. I think they fixed this, didn't they? But wasn't that just to Psora, or is it for the hurling arrow? Okay, I thought they fixed that because in some patch notes they mentioned about fixing that arena for Psora. If it still works. I mean, we still kill it quickly, so... That was a very small map though. It seemed like it was one of the quicker ones. I really need that pet tag. Need that pet tag for faster selling of gear.
You are overburdened. Your pet is back.
I'm afraid to try a mapception. Today I tried a mapception where once I'm done with one map I'm opening another one. And what happened in the mapception is the second map I could clear, but when I entered the boss arena of the second map it disconnected me, and I'm not sure whether it was the mapception or just server disconnect coincidence. So I'm kind of afraid to do it. But was it in a mapception or not in a mapception? Mapception, I mean you open a map works and then before you go to fort, at the boss stage, after you kill the first boss you open a new map and enter the second map through the first one. I mean, in the alpha I used to do that up to 3 stages before the game glitches out. I used to just stress it. Oh, I used to stress it. Okay. So you've tried what, three levels down the mapception? Yeah. Okay, that's what I say. I mean, I'm wondering if it's gonna glitch out. Because today I got disconnected and I think it might have been the mapception that was the cause. And I'm afraid to try it and lose maps. But I guess we've got some maps now. We can maybe try and do it. Let's do another Hivit. And then I'm gonna get a legendary Hivit map. So we don't have to change gear. Actually, I'm not even gonna get legendary. I just got another map back. Another map back. So actually, there we go. Don't need to. So I'm gonna do another 2 Hivit ones. I'm trying to get the skittering shoulder. That's why I'm running Hivit maps. Gambler doesn't wanna reward that. And let's see if Maniac is ready to join for this map. We can have a full party now. He was apparently showing offline, as I suspected was the case. In my fort? Wait. Yeah, so let's go to Travel Point then. We can start the map from there. It doesn't matter. Let's all go to Travel Point so we're in the same place. Hopefully it works. Cause I was in my fort, and if all of you were in my fort but in a different map seed, then that's interesting. Alright, oh, there's a lot of people here. A lot of people leveling Wobbies. I see Yappy here. I'm not a big fan of not being able to use movement skills in the town. I understand not being able to use other skills, but movement skills in the town would have been a good thing to just keep those so you can reach NPCs quicker. Alt and F for it and restart. Yeah, I think you're disconnected. It says Navashi has been kicked from the party. Is Maniac in the Discord? Was that him who I just heard now? Okay. Welcome, welcome. So chat, we're gonna be doing a 4-man map. In the meantime, I'm gonna hydrate a bit while we're waiting. And let's meet up. Maniac, are you here? Oh, that's you, Anagnos, okay. You're gonna have to be careful not to die, Anagnos, because you're 49, so you're gonna take a lot of damage. So just stay back and spam good DPS mage skills and stuff, and you're gonna be fine. You're gonna level up quickly though, because Sean confirmed it today that if the enemy is 4 or more levels higher than you, you get slightly more XP. Not that much more, but still slightly more. And the rewards from the map works themselves are super nice XP.
You can't cast that spell here.
If you want to open it, I don't mind it. I don't mind it if you want to open it, and I'm not sure whether it's gonna work on me because I'm 56 and I'm not sure if it has to be 4 or higher, or if it has to be more than 4, like 5 and up, but if it works, that's gonna be nice. Yeah, I'm inviting. Just don't open until I invite him. Just a moment, because I'm not sure whether he's gonna be able to see it. He should be. He should be, because I invited you while we were inside of a map, and you joined. And now he. Teleport to me. Oh yeah. He can probably teleport to me as well. Shin, can you try to teleport to me? Or to any of us? Okay. I think we see him because his portrait is lit up. Let's where do we want to open it? Let's go here maybe next to the potion seller. Yeah, open. There we go. He's gonna be rolling with the big boy monsters. Vesco Vasiliev says, when are they going to wipe the player characters? Last I heard, it was gonna be at the end of the alpha, but you never know. It might be there might be a need for more wipes. That's all I can say. If something changes in such a way that it's a huge major change and a wipe is needed, believe me, you want that wipe happening if something changes that majorly. But for now, officially we know that there's a plan at the end of the access, early access, I mean not alpha but early access. Let's call it beta, early access beta. So at the end of the early access beta there is a planned wipe that is confirmed, known, and will be happening 100%. Anything in between that could happen is still kind of a possibility. So it's not like there is no possibility of a wipe happening, it's just very low. But but be prepared. Because you never know what's gonna happen. As I said in the... Oh, I heard why. Did you say wait? Ah, okay. You did say why, okay. Just not as a reply to me. Okay. What relic is everyone using? I see a flaming destroyer, I see an electrode, and I'm with the ice. Oh, we've got 4 out of the 5. Good. So 4 different relics. We can try and save the activations for the big boss and see if we can get that extra bonus damage. That's gonna be nice if we can. I'm at 57 already. Okay. Can't wait to get a skittering shoulder. Hope I can get a skittering shoulder and the one with extra relic active skill cooldown. I'm next to you guys, but maybe the game doesn't think I'm next to you, or maybe you're actually where the monsters are, and it's I'm gonna stay away from the circle to see where exactly the circle would proc. But let me kill the monster first. So I'm gonna... Oh! I think here... Yeah, the circle is here where I am. So if I move away from here, it's gonna stop raising, you see? Alright, enough, I'm not gonna move, I'm gonna stay here. So, you're probably seeing on my stream. Thankfully, I kind of know what to expect already. I've seen bugs in action, so I kind of always try to figure out workarounds. Alright, pet go sell. I gotta love consecration. By the way, with the consecration, I'm not sure if it really gives, if it still gives bonuses when you're using spiderlings or netherlings and things like that. But I used to be able to get it to give me 5 times 15 more percent damage when I have 5 netherlings in the consecration from Spirit Well. So you would cast Spirit Well and consecration at the same place, and while you have the netherlings in the consecration, you get that bonus for allies, which is limited at 5. You can't get more than 5 times 15%, but you get the 25% base with that extra 5 times 15 based on how many allies are standing in the circle. So that's the way to at least used to be the way to get that bonus without playing with others. The forever alone kind of playstyle of consecration. Get those. This the Wotting Wood pets. I still couldn't understand. Does the Baning Wood pets or does the? Couldn't hear that well. Does the? What's the word after does the? And before Inkwood pets. Oh yeah. I'm not sure about the pet that's flying around you, because I couldn't get the pet flying around me to proc it, but I could get the netherlings from Spirit Well. And I'm pretty sure the netherlings work similar to goblins. I mean, I haven't had sharpshooters in a team with me while I'm playing while I'm playing a mage with consecration to test it. I've done soul testing, and it used to work with the spiderlings with Bane, but that was in the alpha. But a few weeks ago, when I was doing my summoner mage build, it did work with oh man, we're getting level 60 items here. Oh boy. It worked with the what's its name? With the Spirit Well. Yeah, we get 60 items also, exactly. Because it's the level of the monsters that decide the items. The level of the map. So you're opening a level 60 map, you're getting 60 wood, which is pretty good. It's helping Maniac and me and Shin to get those higher level things. I'm not sure whether this one was a bug though. The one with the pets and consecration. Not sure whether it was a bug or intended. Could have been a bug and could already be actually fixed for all we know. Wow, 300,000 damage already on my forged. My struggles are over. Let's get that fame now.
You are refreshed.
Okay. 5,000 damage cannon. Okay, let's go. Please drop me a Mega Blaster now. Level 16 Mega Blaster I can equip. I really want to test that 900% damage. I want to see if it's 900% weapon or cannon damage that the Mega Blaster does. It says weapon, but it could be cannon. It could say weapon, but it could actually be... So have you tested using it in the Legendarium and equipping a level 1 cannon? Or unequipping your cannon to see... Actually, if you unequip the cannon, you probably won't be able to use it, right? Let me check. Yeah, okay. So you've tested it with one-handed and two-handed and you've seen a difference in the damage, right? Okay. How much damage does it do you do now with a level 60 weapon with this 900% damage stuff? Okay, but do you wait for 3 stacks or do you just use it immediately after you get 1 stack? Okay. Yeah, that's what I think this is supposed to be used for, like big burst damage, where you wanna just 1-2 shot stuff. The Mega Blaster. I just can't wait to be able to try this. Oh, okay. Well, that's still fine. That is still. Oh wow, something hit me. Fracking Strike works kind of similar with its numbers. It does a lot of damage, but it does it in different waves. So if you have knockback, Fracking Strike works very nicely. The same way Entropy and things like what's his name, Energy Spike on the mage work very nicely with knockback. So you can land in another 1 or 2 hits. But back in the day when Energy Spike used to be spammable skill without cooldown, when I had knockback, I ended up knocking back the enemies far away that they no longer got hit by my Energy Spike, and I had to wait for them to move a little closer. But now that it has a cooldown, it's actually much better. Oh, my pet needs to sell again. Damn, I really need that fast selling pet medal. How much damage does your two-handed weapon have, by the way, right now? Some people are saying that after the patch you can no longer get as much damage as before. That's actually not bad. On a rare with sockets, that's nice. Okay. Yeah, mine is just a green with 5.7k damage. Just found it earlier, like some sort of a stuff or whatever. So it's normal number for a green. And no sockets or anything, so we can get 9-10,000. Not wife bound, yeah. Yeah, all the items are with the base stats are standard. That's fine. I mean, the gear was overpowered anyways. Wife bound gear was pretty strong anyway, so someone feels like they need that little extra damage. I mean, right now I don't even feel the need for that extra wife bound gear damage. I think we're clearing stuff quick enough for only one level 60 in the team, and we're not even with complete builds. I mean, I don't have that that legendary cannon or the other legendary cannon, and thankfully I got some green stuff at level 60 now, so the damage is not that bad. I've always said this in my streams to people, that any class can be strong with the right amount of gear. Yeah, some classes are more one-shotier and stronger, more meta with certain builds than others, but as long as you have full legendary of the content level, you're gonna be fine. At least for this content, for the map works. When it comes to the new content that is coming eventually in a month or two or whenever it's ready, it might require some more practice and some more optimization, and I'm thinking that it would require more defensive builds rather than offensive builds, because it's gonna be all about not dying. Then okay. But for now, for this type of content, for the map works, you can rest. I mean, you die, you rest, you can continue. That's fine. You don't care that much if you die. We don't like goblins, don't we? So where to now? This way. Can't wait to get one more item with a relic cooldown, so I can just spam my relic active skill. It's just such a nice relic active skill. that new ice one. And since the Forged is the strongest class for relic active skill spam builds, due to that extra 20% passive, I just wanna see how much damage I can squeeze on it. Oh yeah, I can assume. And someone saying, how was the dev meeting? You probably can't talk about it, but you can say if you like. I can tell you what the dev meeting was about, but not details. So I can tell you that it was not endgame that they showed us. The only endgame related stuff they showed us was just one screenshot and a little bit more info. But the meeting was not about that. The meeting was about changes to skill building, relics, passives, actives, and so on. That was what it was about, changes to those systems. So you can expect some changes happening, and that's all I can tell you. Expect changes though, and some people would be unhappy, others would be happy. Whether it would actually be good change, I've got my concerns. I'm gonna send them feedback about my concerns and about what I think is good for the system. I think people like me who like more freedom would not be that happy, but if they make a way to make new characters without having to complete the story, because if I have 20 different classes I can use by combining different actives and passives and so on, I would want all those 20 builds. I would want 20 different characters. Right now we have only 10 character slots, and the character slots we get from contracts are not enough. And by my rough estimation, I would need 20 character slots if the changes they talked about actually make it into the game. So I would need twice as many character slots so I can test every possible combination I wanna test on every class. So yeah, that's one of my concerns, that there might not be enough character slots, and that it could be super boring to have to level so many characters through the whole story. I really love the cheat NPCs from the alpha, and if they make something like that that gets you instantly to level 43 or 46 or 47 or whatever, but without giving you items like it used to give you in the alpha and beta, just to complete all your story quests, so you don't have to complete that story, and to have an endgame only character that's like 40 something, I would be happy. But I don't think this ever making it into the game, because people might abuse this. I think this would be nice if you have completed the story on every character once, and then on that character, if you have another one of the same one, to then be able to unlock it. So let's say I make a Forged and I complete the story, and I make a second Forged but I don't want to complete the story on it, then I would really love to see some change to it. There's portal to my fort. Wait, I can't enter my own fort? You got it at 60? Nice. 6,700. Oh, that's a solid one. If only it was chance to burn, but chance to shock is still nice. Still nice. Ideally, are you using the 50% extra damage to burning enemies? And do you have burning on the weapon or the cannon? Yep. Right now I'm burning through, probably now I'm not anymore, but I used to be burning from my offhand and main hand, and I used to be burning from the cannon, but that was until we started doing this stuff where I'm just switching stuff immediately all the time. So okay, let's get rid of some items here. For sure. Okay, Mountain King's Curious level 60. It doesn't give me bog chance, but it gives me crit damage and gear work, so I guess it's okay. Now my bog chance would be from 22 down to 5.8%. But the defense increased. The defense from 8.3% goes to 20 and my DPS goes high. Okay. I'm gonna salvage this Mr. Toasty. This neckband of poison. Okay, so I can open the next map. Let me quickly get rid of some recipes just to make sure we've got room. What's my XP now? I'm at 58. And wait, was Nagnus 49 and he's now 53? And Shin is 56? Wow! It feels good, doesn't it? Well, good. It is the good kind of surprise, right? You're better surprised that way. Okay. Are we all ready? And I'm entering. I just wanted to make sure my pet sold stuff. So yeah, that's pretty fun. That's pretty fun. Fast XP items all over the place, and we're even doing white, not white. We're even doing blue maps. Okay, actually, I didn't enter the map. Why? It voted me into the fort. Oh, please don't tell me this bug is happening again. It used to happen in the alpha. Okay. Thankfully, we could enter from the second try. This sometimes happens. It used to happen in the alpha as well. Sometimes it glitches out, and I ended up losing maps like that, legendary maps before like that. Like open it and not being able to enter, and then getting disconnected. But it's early access, so as long as we know what's causing it and can report it. I personally have no idea what's causing that. Probably the traveling issues, server traveling from one map to another issues. Oh, was that the quest reward? If you forgot to click on this chest, it spawned it over here, at least for me. Just make sure you grab your... Your solo in the same map? Well, you can clear it and teleport to us, or we can clear this and teleport to you. But I'm not sure if it's gonna work with the teleporting, but if you're in an instance and you have your own monsters to kill, that's not bad. It spawned 2 instances of the map, did it? Hive of Fresh Life. We're all in the Hive of Fresh Life, yeah.
You have gained a level.
I'm not sure what's actually hitting that hard, but something is. Could be the nether well, secondary projectiles. Which to kill first? Let's get maybe the legendary first. Neither of us has skittering shoulders, apparently. It could be those things that fly off of it and hit randomly. That's the thing that's killing us. And Feoras, I do know games where you can skip certain things ahead, by the way. You can skip the story. In Grim Dawn you can get an item that allows you to skip the story and get all the skill points you can get from the story. You're probably not skipping the levels. There's also games where you can create endgame only characters, like Diablo and Wolsen. You're still gonna have to level up, but you can level up quickly. The problem is going through the story is gonna be a little bit boring if you've done it like 10, 15, 20 times already and you just want a hero that's only for the end game. Although yeah, I personally would much rather love something that would let me skip a few levels and let me level the final few levels. But my preferences are much more different than the majority. Maybe 95% of the player base does not like what I like. That's why I've always liked Torchlight, because Torchlight 3 has been kind of different than the majority of games. But that may not be for too long. It may kind of become closer to the more popular games. Because it was doing its own thing, it was kind of trying to not be replicating what others are doing, or it was even trying to be different than Torchlight 2. And that's why probably many people didn't like that this game didn't have so many skills in the skill bar. I hate having more than 5-6 skills to use in a game. I don't want to play the piano in a game. I want to have enough skills to use as actives, but enough skills to use as buff as well, but don't have to kind of constantly juggle, press this button now, oh no, press this button now before it's too late, oh no, press that button before it's too late, use it in cooldown. It's just too fucking stressful. I'd much rather have as little buttons as 6 like we do have right now, instead of have to juggle like in an MMO two different skill bars with 2 rows each. I used to do that in Ion, in Lineage. I used to have different skill bars and play the piano and have rotation of like 20 different skills which I would use in order. But I'm kind of too old for this shit now. As a gamer, my reaction is much slower than it used to be 10 years ago or 13 years ago or whatever I was playing Ion. So I'm a big fan of how this game has only 6 skills I can juggle rather than 10 or 8 or whatever. But that might be changing.
You've perished.
One of them. By the way, did we group up in the same place, all of us?
You feel better.
He's still in the other map. That means that makes sense why we're not doing much, cause we're still kind of weak. I mean, I've got 60 level green stuff to do damage with, and Shin can probably also wear level 60 now that he's 57, but Anagnus cannot wear level 60 item until he's 57 himself. So you should be able to get invited again, but you're in our map. And did Maniac get disconnected? Okay. Let me invite you again then. So you had to... you couldn't revive properly? That's an interesting bug. He cleared the map and he's already joining us. He's getting a second map with us. 2 maps, 1 portal.
Slipping away.
Ah, fuck, I almost died there. Didn't see this soldier next to me. Oh no, 1900 damage versus goblins. This is gonna be melting goblin bosses, goblin frontier enemies. Yeah, as I was saying, some things about this game are really unique, and it's not trying to be overly complicated. And the majority of people on Steam were QQing, why does this game seem so simple? But it's not. It's not. They're just not seeing the depth because they're trying to you can just look at the skill tree and they're like, oh, that's just such a little number of skills. They don't know about the pet skills, about the relics, about the legendarium, about the legendary powers the items give you, and they're thinking the game doesn't have much depth. And yeah, press Z or whatever your hit hotkeys, and then there's warp to, and you can warp to either of us, and it should let you port. You should see it at the bottom. We're gonna wait before the boss fight. People are complaining more about content even with the Act 3 drop, but they should know that this is not the main end game system. This is not the main end game system. This is a placeholder, well, not placeholder, but a temporary end game system that's just an additional end game on top of the one that's coming. This is the end game from Alpha, which was there just so we can have something to do after the story, and it's like a reworked version of it. So it's not even its original form where we could buy stuff. So it's actually not a bad version of endgame. Alright, let's load in. I've always liked it. I mean, it really is my favorite game. I can say it over the last few years. No matter what I've played, Diablo 3, Path of Exile, Wosen, even with Grim Dawn, which used to be my favorite game, I've just played it so much that I just can't enjoy it as much as I do enjoy this game. Even though this game doesn't have even 1/7 of the content of Grim Dawn when it comes to endgame stuff and activities, I still enjoy it a little bit more. It's kind of my chill game. I don't have to think too hard, and if I make a trash build, I can still complete the hardest content even with the most unsynergized build. Whack? It's always whack that kills us. Regardless whether it's this game or a shooter, it's always gonna be whack. But yeah, in this case actually it might be true. It might have been some missile that that thought you were in a different location and you got hit. Alright, are we doing mapception? Do you want me to try mapception or do you wanna go to the fort first? Mapception is me opening a map inside this map. Like this. No, it doesn't make it better, it just saves you 2 loading screens. Actually, it saves you 1 loading screen. So you're not loading into the fort and then opening the next map, but it used to be buggy before. When it used to be buggy mostly because you couldn't travel to fort from your portal for a while. Traveling was kind of glitchy every now and then. They would fix it and it would get glitched. And then now we have very good traveling portal systems, so we can actually exit this map without what's its name, without relogging. I had to relog before. When I reached like level 2 or 3 in the mapception, I had to actually relog to exit it because the travel for a while in the alpha didn't properly work to let me go in my fort. I think it works now. My only concern is it might not load us into the boss. That's my only concern, so I'm gonna see if it will. Acid ending, okay? And those used to be much more difficult to see before when they were poison pools back in the Alpha, man. That used to be my main... The visual effect on those used to be the same one as Poison Dart has right now. It used to be so difficult sometimes to tear it apart, and it used to happen before you even realize that there's a poison field when the enemy dies. You used to be dead, and it used to not happen only on elites but on every single enemy in the map when you go into a map like that. So melee builds used to be kind of almost impossible to do maps like those before, where you have poison pools. That's I think what the name was of the map affix. People are still complaining about only having those skills, and they're probably gonna get their way, and I've got mixed feelings about whether it's gonna be better or not, but who knows? Who knows? People wanting more than 7 skills. I mean, there's only so many you can fit in a skill bar, even if the skill bar has 8 instead of 6 slots. There's so many you can fit there. And there's so much you can do with the build, with the certain amount of skill points we've got. So even if we had more skills, they won't be able to use all of them. Look at Wolsen. Wolsen 40 skills is what the game had to offer, but in the end people were using just 2-3 skills because of the bad balancing. And that's what they get when they release like Wolsen, a game that has 16 skills the community never tested in the early access before launch. and a whole third of the passive tree never been tested before the game launched out of early access. So hopefully the wolves and devs have learned their mistakes and now would be testing a lot more extensively before releasing stuff. I mean, a public test server is actually probably what Wilson should have done 2 weeks before the launch to let the beta testers test all that stuff that would have been patched. Last Epoch's devs seem to be doing very well. Last Epoch's devs seem to be doing pretty nicely with their early access. Over the last few months I've seen some decent changes. They're knowing that they actually know that the problem with Last Epoch is the performance, the FPS drops. And they're trying to fix it, but it's still not fixed. We still have people with 2060 coming in my streams when I stream the game and saying that they have FPS drops. So if people with 2060 are having problems in a Unity game that doesn't have that advanced of graphics and shading and all of that, it's weird. It is weird, and let alone people with old video cards like me in that game. What's happening? Am I not in the res area? Oh, it's another glitched res area. I need to be over here actually where I am to res. Wait, oh actually it's on the other side. Cause I was standing over here in the golem dead spot and it didn't work. It's a different spot for everyone, yeah. Okay. We found some bugs today. Well, Lady Gatwai, who was the QA, or in charge of the QA, was in the channel, so she caught some stuff, she asked about some bugs. It's the first time actually I'm seeing someone from the official dev team in the chat in my streams. But yeah, I'm probably one of the people that really is a bug magnet, because I play all the classes. I'm not gonna stick to just one class, one build, and I'm gonna be testing multiple skills, and I'm gonna be finding different things and comparing the power of those different skills. So I kind of figure out the changes and what might need to be balanced and what wouldn't. So I like that. I like testing skills, and then once I have a fully geared, proper synergized build, and once I have another one on another class, then I can say, hey, this build really needs some more boosting compared to that build, who might seem a little bit stronger. So I probably admit that my favorite build that no longer is in the game was kind of overpowered, but it wasn't that overpowered. My scatter shot spamming build, where scatter shot didn't have cooldown, and I would just spam teleport, scatter shot 3 times, teleport, scatter shot 3 times. Because to do scatter shot you kind of have to be pretty close to the enemy to hit it. It's not like targeted strikes, which is super OP right now, and it's piercing, and it's and you don't have to charge it if you want big damage. And it doesn't have cooldown, 4 seconds or 8 with the item. Even the goblins are getting drones above their heads. I can get chance to burn sword. I might actually keep this one-handed sword for chance to burn. But yeah, one of my favorite things about the relic system right now is being able to change relics and change builds without having to level up new heroes. And if that goes away, it's not gonna be that fun. Okay, I ran out of Hybrid Frontier maps. Do you want me to run another map, or should we go to the fort? You have one. Alright, open it then. What level are you? You're 58. It's gonna be 58 items. Let's go to the fort then. Let's go to the fort. So whoever needs gear change can change. Well, let me check. Let me first check. I'm not level 60, right? Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm 60. No, I think I'm 59. I think I'm 59 still. I'm 60. Okay, then we can do some gold maps. I've got the 4 frontiers. I mean, we can still do skittering, and I've got 6 legendary skittering, maybe even more. So we can keep that gear, because I'm trying to get those skittering shoulders. Okay. So if I'm 60, I need to collect some stuff. I need to open my legendary gear bundles first of all. But do I want to open on this guy all of them or save some? I'm probably gonna save some. Yeah. Seems to be wagging for me. Can I move stuff? Oh, this bug. Alright, it opened. Mega Blaster, first legendary item I got from the back. 5087 damage only. Only 5087 damage. I'm actually gonna salvage this, I'm not gonna use it. It's weaker than my current one. Relic cooldown and crit damage, but okay. Off to the legendarium. Now if I get the unstable war arm with the next back, it's gonna be the GG of them all. Actually, I'm gonna grab this and this, and I'm gonna put this and this and this. So let's take 1, 2, 3 gear bundles. I'm not gonna use them all, I'm gonna save some for the other heroes. The bird's eye. Now I can see what the bird's eye is. People are asking me, it's a focus. Okay. The last thing I expected it to be. The bird's eye power projection causes electric arcs to strike nearby enemies, dealing 40% weapon damage. I wanna see this. I'm gonna zoom in and see it. Oh, do you see this? The third eye. It looks like a golden snitch, but Stitch or whatever it was called in Harry Potter, but much creepier and nicer. I'm loving this focus item. So that's a power projection thingy. Okay. I'm probably gonna keep that somewhere. But yeah, just give me a moment. I need to put some stuff in the storage. Maybe make a new one. Okay, might be ready. Just gonna open 2 more things. Hopefully I get that unstable war arm for the vortex bomber build. Okay, Stormblade, pretty shitty. Raging beater. So Stormblade, yeah, definitely underwhelming, but faster cooldown for relic skill. I'm considering using this. Raging beater with the ramming robot. Cooldown for relic active skill. Oh yeah, that's what I'm gonna be using now. Losing DPS, but now I need to get a few more percent of relic active skill cooldown. Just a few more percent, like another item with 10%, and I'm gonna use those legendary bundles. Hopefully I can get some good stuff. Token of Invigoration. Dryad's neckband. Alright, that's actually a nice drop. Maestrus sword. Oh, terrible. My pet wants some food. I'm gonna give him. Just give me a moment. Sorry for the delay, but he sometimes does that and won't shut up until I give him some, even though he ate like a few hours ago. By the way, did my stream restart for some of you? Because I'm monitoring it in some places, and I think it might have restarted for me. Maybe it might have been my internet dropping for a second. Alright, just a moment. Sky, wait here, Sky. Here. Alright. So, okay, I think I'm ready. Do you wanna do some yellow maps now? No, I mean orange, like legendary maps. Yeah, it's gonna be poison. It will be poison. Just letting you know, cause it's gonna be 50% gear work, so you might wanna change your gear work if you have some stuff that if you don't need as much. If you have more than 50%, and you have something you might wanna swap, just letting you know. Feel free to do it now. I've got 7 legendary maps of those. That's 50% gear work. I've got 47, so I'm gonna be at 97. Excluding buffs from party, which seem to be kind of glitchy every now and then. I get it, then I don't. And oh, I forgot to put Jesterly Joking. Indeed, that's a new affix for the Legendarium, so hopefully I'm gonna start using that now. In fact, I'm gonna quickly replace my what's its name, Sonic Pulse for Rapid Fire, and then I'm gonna eventually have to remove my... Okay, I'm not gonna level up this. You can go and kill stuff, I'm joining in a moment. Just gotta put this in the Legendarium. So this is changing to Rapid Fire now. Right, let's test that Mega Blaster. I forgot to enchant my green cannon for damage. I'm gonna test that damage now. What? It barely did any damage. Was that... No, it didn't do anything. Like, it did less than my rapid fire attack. Was that a bug? Wow, this damage on the two-tip. It just doesn't make sense if that's the damage. Oh, you need to rejoin? Oh, okay. You can try and go to the fort and maybe teleport, or teleport to us from there with the sea, with the portal. It should allow you to come to us. So it's either the 900 extra damage is kind of broken and it doesn't do much. Actually just got the unstable war arm. But yeah, this Mega Buster seems super underwhelming. It seems to have done less damage than my rapid fire. That's without even the rapid fire cannon. I'm gonna have to test it sometimes so just to go into some zone and test it, but unstable war arm dropped, so I wish I could see on the forge the DPS for the cannon. I see the damage, but not the DPS. Not the DPS in the same way we see the main hand one on the stats on the side. We should see two things there for a forged. Under the dual swords or dual daggers or whatever it is, that shows us the damage. We should see a cannon that shows us the number for the cannon DPS. Pardon? A legendary enemy, okay. We can try and re-invite you, maybe go back to Taito and we can re-invite you.
You are overburdened.
I really need that pet stuff for the fast selling. I'm gonna test this. I'm gonna try and find a monster and just test it. Let's see, someone with melee that I can attack. I did 3000 only multiple times. To invite you, yeah. Just a second. I only did like 3000. That's less than my regular. Was that a crit though?
You are overloaded.
And yours is in the legendarium, not equipped, right? Oh, maybe in the legendarium it doesn't. But I do see it proccing at the bottom. So, is there a bug that when it's in the legendarium it's a different damage, or I need to experiment more with this. Okay, I've built the stacks. I'm gonna go and find some enemies. 2305. That's the same damage my normal one does. I mean, why? Fired up goes up to 50, up to 5 stacks of bok chance. I can get 50% bok, 40% bok chance max with just spamming my my vent vortex skill.
Pet has returned.
I mean my vent skill with the fracking strike. Okay. I didn't know that's how it works. I didn't know this stacks this item. What's its name? What item is stacking? I'm pretty sure one item is doing that from the set. The wait, I'm not even sure what's giving me fired up. Using a vent skill has a chance percent to increase given bok chance. Something's giving me this bonus and I can't figure out what. Oh yeah, this one. Power projection, never mind. It doesn't say that it stacks, but it stacks. Alright, let's test this again. $1,500. This doesn't seem to do damage with the Mega Blaster for me when it's in the Legendarium. I do see the stacks built and I unleash those stacks, but I'm not doing damage. Not sure what could be happening there. But the thing is, I see the stacks, and that's the weirdest thing. I see the stacks building. I see 3 stacks at the bottom.
Feel better.
So maybe it just doesn't do the damage if it's in the Legendarium. It gives you the bonus buff. It gives you that 3 stack combo. I'm gonna try and unleash at a single stack instead of waiting for 3. Oh, now it doesn't even want to give me the stacks. Okay, I think it's broken. You know what's happening? I think it's because I equipped this. Right, that's weird. Kind of underwhelming, but probably it's just broken for me with the legendary. Ah.
You have died.
Oh shit, I can't rest here. I forgot in this map we can't rest here, only at the entrance. Such a disappointment with this. I'm not sure if it's broken or if it's just me not being able to get it to work. But it's like I expected so much more from this cannon. I expected so much more. I would have leveled up the other forged if I didn't think this would be a strong setup. Would have gone for the fracking, not for fracking, but for the vortex bomb setup. Really? If I invite you, it says it's already in a party. If you press P, does it let you leave party if you press P? And did you leave? Alright, now it says join your party.
You can't carry anymore. Your pack is full.
Let's see. Okay, I've got the 3 stacks. Guess it's time for the boss fight, no more enemies. Oh, okay. I thought that was the boss, so there's some more enemies then.
You are overloaded.
Okay, I'm gonna try and those enemies see the damage it does. Alright, now I did it, but it's only super close range. Super close range only. And that's doing as much damage as my Frost Blast does. 50 something crit. That's just terrible.
You can't carry anymore.
If I can do... Yeah, but I can do this damage with a skill that I can get to 0 cooldown. The relic active skill on the ice. And I can just spam it and hit much more enemies, and they don't have to be right next to me. I mean, the way I got it to works is the enemy was right in front of me, and who wants on a ranged build, even with a shotgun, to be with the enemy right next to you? And considering you have to be using rapid fire, that means you're probably not gonna be right next to the enemy. This really needs some sort of a rework. What's happening? I'm probably gonna rewalk after this map then, so to make sure everyone can get re-invited once I've rewalked. Cause maybe the bug is with the host, if you can't rejoin. With the party leader, I mean. Yeah, this Mega Blaster is just a disaster. And that's calling it politely. That's just being polite to the skill and to Michael for the efforts and that he's put into the skill.
You are overburdened.
It's such a nice concept, but first of all, it needs to have at least the range of shotgun blast. I don't think it needs to be a special new animation, just make shotgun blast do more damage instead of have a new animation. Just make that damage apply to the next shotgun blast you cast, and then you're gonna have that nice damage and nice range and cone. Okay, I'm gonna quickly rewalk to make sure that everyone can be invited properly and we're not having problems with the party due to me being kind of glitchy. Sometimes it's the party leader that gets bugged and then no one can travel properly. So I'm gonna go on a different hero probably, but I have to put those maps in the fort, so just give me a moment to put the maps in the fort. And I'm gonna go maybe on the Realm Master for a bit, cause he's got that spammy nice relic cooldown.
You ready to spend? I'm ready
So
to
much
spend.
disappointment with this. At least I've got the other cannon with the other build which I can try, the Vortex Bomber build, for later. I'm just gonna have to level up another Forged from level 1 for that build. Or I can use Respectacles, but we'll see. I'd rather keep this one with this setup and then either level up my level 36 Rapid Fire Forged and make him be the Vortex Bomb setup. That's gonna be less Respectacles probably. I'm just gonna transfer the maps to my warehouse. Okay. My Realm Master is 48, but I'm gonna catch up XP wise. We can do a map of one of you even if it's a blue one, as long as it gives XP, it's gonna be fine. Oh, I can't. Fuck, I forgot.
Spell here.
I forgot to transfer the relic. The relic was in the forged. I had to transfer it into this hero. That's why I wish I could access the relic storage from different heroes. But again, if this whole system changes, even things like that won't be possible. I mean, I love so much that freedom that allows us to switch relics between one hero and the other. It is true that it might be a little bit boring seeing the 4 different classes playing the same relic and adopting the same playstyle, like a Dusk Mage, a Forge, a Realm Master, or what was the other one? Sharpshooter using Bane and spamming it before, or now using the cold one and spamming it. It might seem a little bit boring, but I mean, if people love to play a build like this, why wouldn't they be able to? Why shouldn't they be able to? It's not like it's just as strong as the Radiant Blast and Entropy builds. It's even actually a little bit weaker than those builds. Okay, I'm voting now. Well, at least now I'm gonna be playing something that even if I don't get any more items, I think it's kind of completed. And there are a few things I can get on this build to make it better. One of the rail hammers is a two-hander to wear, or one of the one-handed off-hand combo. Like what am I missing? So Centrifugal, Blast Breaker, Berserk Crusher, maybe Egg of Wonder with something else. Okay, let's get the relic. Should I start inviting you? Is everyone ready for an invite? It depends. If you want me to do my maps, I'm 48. If you want to be doing your maps, then just do whatever maps you want. Whatever maps you've got. Whatever. This one has skittering shoulder, so I don't need skittering shoulder. Do whatever maps you guys want. I have skittering shoulders on this hero, so I do not need poison ones on this one. So whatever maps you want, just let him know so he can change his armor. Unless what was the name? I keep forgetting. Unless Yappy would be the one opening the maps. Okay, blazing maps it is. Okay. That's good enough. Blazing maps are nice. Not gonna do much damage myself, but once we level me up and I get some good gear, I should be able to do stuff. So let me know if I should start inviting people. Are you still in a party or should I remake it? Are we all in the team? Did someone not receive the invites? Serutiku is their ex-smoke in this game, and um, whether they're transmog, there used to be a dice system, and I think they're reworking the dice system, and they planned on adding transmog, but I guess the fans, the community, uh, were saying that they want other things more than transmog, and probably transmog is now kind of at the back of the priority list in things that will be added to the game. But we did have a dice system that was working, and I think this dice system is now getting a rework, like an update. Who is not getting the invite again? Maniac is not getting it. I was pronouncing it in my language because it's written with a K instead of a C, so I assumed you might have been someone from like around Eastern Europe, because Maniac is Maniac in Bulgarian. Yeah, I keep inviting you. Could you try and go offline and then online in your Steam? And that as well. I mean, that's actually I would have done it differently. I would have just quit the game, restarted Steam, and maybe that's gonna gonna fix everything. Sometimes that's what I do when I have problems with it. If everything else fails. My fort is a big mess. Well, while we wait, I'm gonna try and build a ship. Let's try and build the ship here at the background. This part of the ship goes here. This part of the ship goes here, I assume. Oh, we can't build it. It's not high enough to actually fit. I was really hoping it could actually fit and connect to make like a ship thingy. Let me check what it looks like until he connects. Or maybe it could connect. All right, let's see. I think I can build the ship. While we wait, let's take this one here. I should actually have the sharpshooter in the middle, probably. Again, not enough planks. I knew it. It's gonna be the planks that get me every time. It's the planks. It's just not that I don't have enough materials, but most of the time the maximum you can craft is 24 at a time. I've already crafted multiple times, so I've ran out. I can do some material contracts later. But yeah, let's not craft with the... Let's not use the sharpshooter one and just use the mage one at the end and make that ship. Let me know when you're back in. Alright, it looks kind of okay. It looks kind of fine. Kind of weird and fine. It's meant to have a sharpshooter somewhere there in one of those. But yeah, we made a ship. We've got a ship in the fucking fort. Okay. Oh yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. Aye, Captain. Let's try now. Could not invite a maniac to join your party. See, everyone keeps asking for more SWAT, more attack, what's it called? Hotkeys. See, in the chat, I wish we had more than 5 ability SWATs on the hotbar. Is what people are saying. Why? Why? It's not like you can use one ability while the other is being used or so. And in those games, mostly people end up spamming one skill most of the time, with the others being just buffs and debuffs. Especially on sharpshooter. On sharpshooter, you really don't need that many skills on your skill bar, because you have to make some sort of a rotation. I think we're ready. At Graveyard of Fright, map works. Alright, someone open a new one. Let's not enter this one. It still remembers his old map, which is wow. He restarted the game and everything. I restarted the game and everything. Probably not, but better not test it, because it might have been a buggy map and bug us again. Oh shit, I forgot to equip my active skill.
You feel refreshed.
Any of you swowing? Is any of you swowing or what's it called, or stunning or binding? Oh shit!
Your journey is
I'm gonna be dying a lot until I level up. And it's ranged enemies. So many ranged enemies in this map. The worst thing we could get was a map with skeleton archers, and we actually got it.
You feel better.
Alright, cheers. Let's see. Yeah, I need to collect that stuff from the ground. Ah fuck,
Close to dying.
those fires. Wow, wooting stuff. No! Why do they always die under the fires with this, with those drops? Well, they're dropping those items in the worst places possible.
Your strength is returning.
Now I can't even wood them? Okay, now I can. The ranged master. I'm still doing okay hits even with my level 40 something item, level 45 weapon. Yeah, indeed I am. Well, they have to be. Otherwise I do a little bit more, because I'm actually swallowing the enemies. With the Realm Master I can do a little bit more than this skill with certain things. I'm actually over you, and I'm trying to rest. But they're in a very bad spot, I can't see what I'm shooting at.
met your end.
Yeah. Oh boy. The game trolled us with the worst possible map when I want some extra levels.
You feel much healthier.
So with me right now the problem is not the damage, it's just the survivability at this level. Won't be surprised if some of my items are like level 30 or 20 in the armor department. Yeah, we can try and pull them. We can try and pull them with ranged attacks and just line of sight the archers so they would come out of their hiding holes. The worst thing is you don't know what you're entering into, right? Did it tell us the name of the map before we entered for this one? But Votes of Pain, who would know Votes of Pain is one of those unless you've done enough map works to know. And I know the old map works names, but some of the new ones I definitely don't know. Oh, that legendary archers here. Aha, teleporters. Not today, not today. Make them take more damage with my dynamite.
Level up.
Alright, level 50. What's here? We're entering inside, or I'm gonna wait here. Godbreaker shoulder. Could I equip this? No, relic active cooldown. This one. I'll lose the bonus if I equip this. Are we all here? Alright. Oh wow. Wow. Did you see that fire? Ah, disconnected. No. This map. So much ranged skeletons and all of that stuff. On the... Yeah, it did. I'm gonna try and re-invite everyone. We can just start the maps in Travel if they're in the inventory.
That spell can't be cast.
Potions for you? Potions for your little friend?
It happens. Easy come, easy go, those maps though.
I'll be seeing you soon. Oh yes, potions. I've got those. Oh, is that all?
I'm gonna use that blue gear bundle now. We got so many. Maybe something nice dropped defensively. Are we all ready, by the way?
You look pale. Can I offer you a drink?
No, okay. Oh, you didn't get it? Oh, it probably was voting when I invited you and it didn't go through. Okay, let's go to the fort then. Or are you guys in the same place so I can port to you? Or should we go to the fort? Alright, let's then go to my fort and then you can port to me. Alright. Oh, I can spam this steel even after changing my weapon. That's good. Who is opening a map? Should I open one of my level? Okay. I've got a what? I've got a what of them. As long as I get to 60, we can do those afterwards. I'm gonna stay on this one because at least at least it's not gonna be as disappointing as the forged one. That cannon. I was expecting so much from that cannon. I guess I set my expectations high for that cannon, and if I had gotten this cannon early on when I was leveling up, I would not have even continued leveling this one, and I could have leveled my other forged and maybe leveled up a melee forge for a vortex bomber build. Oh, the vortex bomber build? Different instance again? Let's see if everyone's in a different one. Because I couldn't enter the first time, now I'm voting still. I am somewhere, and I think I'm so too. Alright, does everyone get the free map? It's level 60 though, so this is gonna be hard for me. Damage wise. Yeah. When there's ranged enemies, it's gonna be a problem for me. If there isn't ranged enemies, it should be not that. Oh, blazing, that's also gonna be a problem as a modifier to deal with. For me it's gonna be tough because I'm level 50, they're 60, but I'm kind of killing them bit by bit. 10 levels higher than me monsters. Because yeah, it keeps them frozen, that's the only thing that's actually keeping me alive. And I'm not spamming only that, because I have to be slowing them to do 65% more damage, and to do 30% more damage I have to use the dynamite. So if I didn't have those, it wouldn't have been that great. Yeah.
Your pet has run away.
They're definitely clearing fast at level 60. And yeah. I mean, I could try and join yours and we can just play together. Who am I trying or are you trying? Just so we know who's going. Okay. He wants all the 4 bosses.
You have died.
Oh, can you enter the map and see where you end up? Oh, those bugs. It's probably gonna put you in your own again. But if it puts you in your, just do yours. Oh wow. That's just broken. Can you try to teleport to someone else, or is it gonna be the same bug? I'm just gonna skip the bosses and just kill trash mobs for XP. Defeat spiders is the quest. Oh, that's gonna be just too annoying to do.
You feel healthy again.
Yeah. Oh, I've managed to kill a few enemies, but I've skipped one green. Oh, someone is here. Someone was in my map. I think, yeah, the mage was here. Yeah, let's not kill this green enemy. It's probably gonna take us forever. We can just keep him, I think. I mean, if you want, we can kill him, but the Netherwell, it's gonna be a lot of dodging, and he's also ranged with some fire stuff going on. Oh, shit. And look at the place where he is. But I'm gonna go behind it, and hopefully we can... There we go. Actually, you're pretty decent level, you're 57, so you're actually doing some damage. You can wear 60 items on you at your level. Yeah. If the armor is not good enough, it's gonna be problem. Even if you one shot them, they can still one shot. Alright, let's see what's here. Stuff. I'm gonna save some green level 60 items for later. I'm almost 51 though. There should be something to loot here. Ah!
Your pet has fled.
But yeah, this Realm Master, even if when I didn't have this relic, it still felt pretty fun to play. So it's not like the relic is the main source of damage, but I'm using it now for that because I think I like it a lot. It's my way of getting a scatter shot build without cooldown. And actually this has a better mechanic than scatter shot because it goes further, it pierces, and it freezes and chills. Look at this freezing. You can just finish them off while I freeze them so they don't attack. CC for the whole team. And I've got the skittering shoulders for extra damage reduction while we stand inside that field. Oh wow, there was a fire field on the ground, almost died from that. Oh, elite spiders. That's gonna be annoying with their fields if I don't see them on time. Yeah, blazing is annoying when you're doing content that you're under leveled for. Getting close to level 50 to level 52. Okay, I'm gonna try and res you after I kill this guy. Really? Is it not letting you in the boss? Really? In ours the boss is already done. I mean not already done, but we can already go there. We had enough spiders. Well, go help him and then both of you can come and do this one with us, because we still have to kill some stuff here before we reach the boss. So help help Shin, help Navashi, and then both of you can help us on this map after that. But yeah, 4 maps with 1 portal is just OP. And I'm 52 already, wow, okay. Yeah. There is not like a real power level, but it is still a power level, in a way. Yeah, we all have that one. We all have that one with the spiders and with the what's its name, the wings or whatever it is. I think the teleport to someone else won't work, and now if you go into a map you're probably gonna end up here where I am, like he did. Or maybe you're gonna end up into his one, into Navashi's map, the same way Nagnus ended up in mine. But Maniac, what did you do? You tried to teleport to me and then you went to the fort and then you just entered to see where it would send you, right? Or did you try to teleport to someone else? Okay. So Yappy has to try to teleport to you, maybe to teleport to Navashi, or what? That's oh, this is just if I didn't need that relic cooldown. Sometimes even things like that would probably happen. And this map is pretty difficult to miss stuff. I mean, it's pretty straightforward and everything. Oh, there is actually one place where you can miss stuff, but I'm pretty sure you've checked it. Okay. Shin, how close is your boss fight? Because me and Agnus are right at the portal. It's telling me that Shin is nearby on the map, like that he's in the same map. Should we go in and kill the boss or wait for you? Are you guys coming here? I mean, does it let you come in here? I guess that's the right question. Yeah, bummer. We could try and rewalk after this, I guess. Should we just go in and kill it quickly on Agnus, a Maniac? Let's try it. Let's see which one we get. Valley of the Beasts. Oh, the Go Buck. Great. one of the slowest fights because of the phases where he goes underground. You have Celestial Gauntlets, by the way, with the set bonus on you. If you don't, I strongly suggest when you get 60 to try on the mage get this item. That's the biggest DPS item for a mage. Celestial Gauntlets with the set bonus to get that extra 200% damage. Gambling and for which stock? For which SWAT? So the 50% efficiency makes your dark buff give you, instead of 50% damage, to give you 75% damage. And the mana regen instead of 50% is 75%. It's not bad to get the legs, but you could get other legs and still be fine. The legs are not the most important. In fact, for legs, your best in SWAT used to be, before this last patch, blue item with flat damage or blue item with what's its name? Percent damage of the element of your weapon. So the flat doesn't have to be the same as the weapon, unless you have percent damage. But yeah, you could try and get the gauntlets. Like, start saving money and gambling for gauntlets. You want celestial gauntlets because the way it works is it gives you 100% more damage but 50% more mana cost. But twice if you have the set bonus. That means your skills are gonna be doing 200% more damage but cost 100% more, and that's why you need the boots. The boots give you some mana again, and you need the passive from Damnation. Was it Damnation? No, it's not Damnation, it's Shadow Step. Shadow Step gives you mana again. And so the boots and the gloves are the things I strongly suggest. And for the other item, when you're level 60, if you really don't need skill points, you can probably sacrifice the yellow chest for a blue one if you can get a blue one with flat damage or percent damage. If you can't, then just get the helmet or the chest or both, whatever you can get with. But you want the skittering shoulders. Best in SWAT is the shoulders. Best in SWAT for the skittering set. For the gauntlets is celestial. For the boots is probably celestial as well. And then whether you want helmet and chest piece is up to you, based on what skills you want to be using. But yeah, I think your highest priority should be celestial gauntlets, 2 more celestial items, and then skittering shoulders. Preferably the boots being one of those. Let's go to the fort and group up. And someone was asking how I can permacast the relic. That's with reaching 100% relic active skill cooldown, which is 50% from the passive in the relic skill tree, 20% from the passive in your skill tree. Every class has minus 20%, and then 30% you have to get from gear. So 3 pieces of 10+% or 10-ish percent relic active skill cooldown lets you spam every relic in the game. Except Blood Drinker. Blood Drinker now requires 50% from gear, because they nerfed the one you get from the relic itself. But yeah, you can get pretty spammy. I'm actually level 52 now from 48. Or 49 I think is when we started the other map. So, do we wanna do one of my maps at this level, or do we wanna keep doing level 60 from someone else?
Your pet has returned.
Okay, I don't mind doing either. Okay, let's try. Let's try. Hopefully we don't end up failing again with the travel. I say let's travel one by one. Let's not all enter the map portal at the same time. So my suggestion is get one person who opens the map to go in first, and then we're in Discord, we can communicate who enters first and second. I can enter last. Yappy would enter first, then once you see Yappy disappear, then go in. So that we... Yeah, you're gonna tell them when you're loaded in the map, and then we can try and load in. Otherwise it's creating 4 maps because the map has not been loaded into yet, and that's what happens, I guess. So yeah, everyone can come to my fort. Yappy is gonna open the map, and when he's inside, we're gonna just join him. Alright. Yeah. You can, if you have 4 outs, 4 accounts, you can exploit this. Nice. Pretty nice. But you're level 60, right? And okay. Puttyman says 52 struck them. Yeah, my forged is 60 already, and I've got a 40 something, 49 I think sharpshooter, and 54 dusk mage I think. The leveling up is quick, Puttyman, if you're still watching. Your height is like 14, but now it's super quick to do it with map works and stuff. But you're doing hardcore, right, Puttyman? You're doing hardcore only? So it makes sense for your highest to be 14. If you're not playing with a super defensive build and you don't have some spare items to start with early on. Really? Alright, well, let's... Alright, I'm gonna go to McTire's Cove. I'm gonna go to Act 2, and we can maybe do the map there. Let's all teleport to McTire's Cove. In which town? Okay. I would have teleported there if I knew. Should we all go to the last town or stay in McTire's Cove? Alright, let's go to the last one. Is it very crowded there? It's 1:29 AM here, so in Europe it's what? In Central Europe it's like half past midnight or half past 11, depending on the zone. Does UK count as Central Europe even though it's not in the Central European time zone? I guess it's still, UK still counts as Central Europe even though it's not on the same time zone. I've just loaded in and I'm seeing... Well, it's weird, it's telling me Navashi is in the same map, because his portrait is lighted up, but he's not at the gambler. Yeah, that's... Is it again me who's getting buggy and I have to restart, or... It could be. It could be the party leader getting buggy again. That's yeah. That's the same for me. That's the same for me. Like, let me quickly check my map seat. I'm gonna Press Ctrl D, open Notepad and press Ctrl V. Equinox Mountain Town 1170830930. Instance EM Town. Region Europe West. Okay. Pretty strange. Alright, should we all revoke or something? Or leave the party? I'm gonna exit to Taito. I think that's gonna be more than enough. Someone is saying season endgame with leaderboards would be great. Yeah, if I don't have to level up my heroes every season, sure. And you can do seasons without forcing people to start over. But I've never been a fan of leaderboards. It brings the worst out of people. Competitive stuff. Never been a fan of leaderboards in PvE games. I think that only belongs in PvP games, but I mean, Diablo is super successful due to leaderboards, so is Path of Exile. But it really gets people's egos, which is their worst part, to take control. So never been a huge fan of that whole part. And now I'm again in an empty Act 3 map. Is it Act 3 being bugged? Shit, I'm gonna restart my game then. For me it was empty, like a ghost town. Wow. Okay, so we have to restart Steam. Okay, let's do that. I'm gonna restart my Steam too. Sorry chat. Sorry chat for all the restarts, but we're just unable to party up with each other and see each other. I mean, we can invite each other, but not travel in the same place. So there's gonna be a little bit of black screen on my stream for a moment. Competitive brings the game alive. Well, for the majority of RPG players, yes, and that's why Path of Exile has so many people playing it, because the majority of RPG players want to scratch their egos and prove to everyone that they can do this and that. I personally am not like that. I'd much rather have a game without one, or an option to opt out of the leaderboards. If the leaderboards are just there for the fun, just to see who can do that, that's fine. But if there's rewards, whether it's cosmetic or not tied to that one, it's kind of I don't know. It feels wrong it feels like forced on top of people to participate in the leaderboards. But everyone has their own preferences. I mean, see, the majority of people are saying they want more skills in the game, in the skill bar. Whereas I'd much rather have something with no more than 6. That's why I loved Guild Wars 2 in this regard, compared to the majority of the other MMOs where you have to juggle a full screen of eye cancer, skill bars and add-ons and whatnot, just so you can pay attention to every single stupid cooldown of every single skill. I mean, probably 8 skills is not too bad, but anything above that might be a little bit too much. As long as from those 8 skills you have mostly cooldown skills like buffs and debuffs, and just a couple of active ones. I'm again in an empty Act 3 map. Bruno Miguel just subscribed to the YouTube channel. Welcome to the Struck Club. Alright, should we go to a different town? I'm gonna try and invite everyone again. Yappy invite. Alright, I've invited Yappy. Maniac is still offline, so can't invite him. I'm gonna, if you want, wait for me to load into my fort. And that was just a moment ago. I'm gonna have to load and check again. Let me check my friends list. By the way, check your Steam friends list, everyone, whether it's offline or online. Sometimes it disconnects us. I'm online as well, so Maniac I see, Navashi I see, and Yappy I see. Oh, and we can now finally move our shelter a bit, our pet shelter. You can use teleports to where? Okay, let's all go to Act 2. But one by one maybe. Let's wait for me to load in. So I'm there. You can try and come to Act 2. And I see other people. I see Shin. I see Shin. Yappy's here as well, okay. See Act 2. It's the Nokia of towns. Oh, I thought I did. Alright, let's see. Another invite. Okay, this needs to be renamed to McNokia's Cove. So Maniac should now teleport to Act 2 and hopefully he ends up in ours. But this 5,500 one-handed pistol seems pretty nice. Okay, well now we can open a map and then go in.
You can't do that.
Yeah. Let us know when you're inside. Don't enter though. For the rest of us. Alright, there we go. Twisted Monk says hello. Hello Twisted Monk, nice to see you. I mean, many people in this genre prefer competitive modes, but just the two words next to each other, competitive and PvE, sound ridiculously stupid to me in the same sentence. Just like it seems weird, like this whole combination of words next to each other sounds super silly to me. I know that even from Diablo 2 people have been fans of leaderboards in PvE. But it doesn't seem like it's competitive, it's more like no life competition rather than anything else when it comes to those leaderboards. Especially Diablo.
You've met your end.
Diablo 3 is the biggest no life competition ever made.
You are refreshed.
Oh, here's the chest where it was for me. I think it auto-opened though. I think it opened automatically for me. Unless there's another chest somewhere. But I was over here and that was the chest for me over here. But we keep getting those stupid skeleton maps. We keep getting those stupid maps with skeletons. With ranged enemies and stuff. Where? Oh, this one. Netherim. Oh, I can try and spam the freeze, even if I don't DPS much. I'm gonna spam the freeze so it doesn't attack you. Oh, fires again? Oh. I'm gonna try and pull them away from the fires.
Level up.
Maybe here. Can't wait to get to at least 57 so I can wear 60 items on this one. Yeah. Those explosions. It would have been nice if it revived faster when there's multiple people in the circle from the team. Yeah. But yeah, I gotta admit, it's super fun playing a ranged master. A ranged melee master. But for now I have no choice. If I go and play melee, I'm gonna get wrecked in one shot versus level 60 monsters. Ah, blazing, really? Are they all dead now? I think they are. Oh yeah. Okay.
You can't carry anymore.
I can't carry anymore. You should say that to Yappy. He's our carry. This is such a nice line to throw people. Actually, we've got two carries, Shinitu and Yappy, but Shinitu is the one that recently got to 60. So, did you get lucky with the Gembo? Did you get a lot of level 60 good stuff? Nice. That's pretty nice. Oh, that's a quick map. Nice. Right. Chat, I'm gonna catch up to the chat after this map. After this boss fight. So, someone saying people ended up botting in Diablo 3 anyway, so you compete against bots. Yeah, not only botting, people are sharing their account with others, so they can play their account while they're sleeping, so they can get more Paragon levels. The whole endless Paragons and endless lifts is the worst thing you can do in a game like that. You need to have an end of the levels and power of the character, of the hero, and you need an end of the end game content. I mean, I'm fine with people competing for better time, to see who has optimized their build better, but in Diablo it's also very random and you can fish for better rifts with better monsters and so on, and just group them up and kill them in a bunch with the right build and so on. But overall everyone is using the same build in the top leaderboards, like with very small variations. Everyone's wearing the same items and it's so fucking boring. So it's all about randomness there and about who has the better Paragon levels. And doesn't feel right, it just feels wrong to do it that way. Should we go? Yeah, it's a no life competition in Diablo. If you have more time to bot and to get someone else to play your account or character. Should we go back to McTyre's Cove? Seems like a good point to meet and start the maps rather than the fort. And there's a trading NPC if someone needs it. I can't enter the map. Try and make your own portal to McTyre's if you want, feel free to. No, never mind, it let me leave. In Torchlight 3, chase items, not very rare, but they are specific items for specific builds. Like, for example, I would like at level 60 to find either of those 3 items and wear them. I would prefer probably a two-hander, like the Berserk Crusher or Centrifugal Demolisher, because this is the Kanai Cube equivalent. I'm putting the powers of certain items in the Legendarium. After salvaging the items, I get those powers. So ideally you would wear something from those here that I've put for my build and then empty a slot so you don't get that power. But right now, since my hammer is some shitty blue hammer, I'm kind of using the legendary power from there. Every hero has some chase items and every class has some best in slot items and so on for specific builds. But there's a lot of build opening items. Do we have any more maps left, Discord? Alright, I've got some level 60 ones, I've got not level 60, I've got some yellow ones, I've got some blue ones. But check your contract rewards. If you're farming the adventurer, we should have probably gotten some more. At level 60 I can open shitloads of maps for us. Again?
You can't cast that here.
Can you try to go to a different town and then port to this one again? Because all 3 of us are here. But yeah, for this game, for every build there are some specific kind of chase items, kind of build opening items. And it's not like Diablo 3 with the boring get that set, build that set around this skill and then you're done with it. It's more like unique Diablo items rather than set items. You still have sets, but you only need 3 pieces to get the set bonus. You don't need all 6 pieces. So you can mix and match. Oh, okay, everyone's here. In this game you can mix and match 3 pieces of one set with 3 pieces of another. Or 3 pieces of one set and the rest is just mixed stuff. So I'm pretty happy with how they did the itemization here. It seems pretty nice. Right, tell us when you're inside so we can load in after you. Seems to work. It seems that we found the cause of the bug. It's trying to create his hero disappeared, so we can probably enter now. It's trying to create 4 instances at the same time, and it actually is managing to do so when we all enter at the same time. What's there to do once you have all the items? You farm for fort decorations if you want materials. You farm other items for other builds. You level up other heroes. You can switch to different builds on this hero. You can respec this hero or level up a new one. I mean, you can try hardcore mode if you want, if you think you're confident enough. Yep. I'm level 54 now. I'm gonna kill the little ones first. Because even they can do a lot of damage to a lobby like me. Yeah, he seems to be bugged. Or maybe not. But, right, I think he's moving now. I can try and debuff him to take more damage as well. Oh wow, was there a fire next to me I didn't see? Oh, it was the shaman. Alright, I'm gonna resurrect the entrance and just run back much faster. Did he reset and die without the XP? Or did he really die? Okay. Because it could have been that bug that happened before to the Phase Beast bosses. I'm actually considering changing my contract to the resource one now. So I just switched my contract without collecting and it seems to have kept my rewards. So you can switch contract without collecting and it keeps the rewards you haven't collected for the other contract from before. Someone was asking, actually 2 people today asked me about this. So yeah, it works that way. Okay, Bosswood still bugged? Bosswood, what do you mean by Bosswood being bugged? Do you mean that when some certain elites don't drop wood? I don't think it is. I've not seen that happen anymore. I did see it happen a few times yesterday though. Gotta admit it was happening yesterday a bunch of times in certain places. Are there ranger elites or just regular elites? And, yeah, the game is giving us the worst of the worst when it comes to maps. No.
You've perished.
But I'm level 54 still and my items are level 30 something and on level 60 enemies. I mean, I do have level 40 something items. Okay, I'm coming. Oh shit, some elites here. Oh, we're all here, never mind then. Is there a class that has a dot build? Everyone can have a dot build with the right type of dot and the right type of items. And you can just stack one dot from a relic, another dot from a skill, and a third dot from your item to give it to you, to your relic and to your skills. So the weapon, if you have dot on your weapon, that's gonna apply with anything that does weapon damage. But if you have another skill that applies a different type of dot, you can stack both of them. And then if you have a relic skill that applies a third type of dot, you can apply it. It's not gonna be the main source of damage, honestly, but dots can be strong because they rework the bleeding now, so you can have with a specific relic activation skill 4 stacks of bleeding. It used to be only 1 stack of bleeding before from any type, and poison has always been up to 3 stacks. Burning is probably still just 1 stack unless they rework that too. But there's gonna be huge changes coming. I can't talk about it, but there's gonna be huge changes coming to skills and relics and everything. So what you're seeing right now is gonna be completely, well, not completely, but very different in a in a few weeks or months or whatever, when they're ready with those changes. If they decide to go for those changes, I'm still to send them feedback about what we saw today. I'm gonna get my thoughts straight later after I stream and write that feedback today or tomorrow when I wake up, depending. Maybe it's better to write it on a fresh cat tomorrow, because I'm still considering some of the things I wanna write to them based on what they're planning to do to the game. Because there's a lot of good stuff about what they're planning to do, but there's also a lot of stuff most people would not like.
Your pack is full.
But the majority of the people I'm seeing chatting in the game, in the global chat and in forums, are probably gonna love the changes they're doing. So they're trying to listen to what the community, the majority of the community wants. And for me that's not good, but for everyone else it is, because I don't want exactly what the majority of the people like, because they want this game to be just like Diablo and Path of Exile and the other games like out there, instead of being unique and having its own distinguishing features.
You are overloaded.
They want this to be more like Torchlight 2 instead of more like Torchlight 3. That's what they want. Alright, let's go to Maktar Cove again. And we can meet up. We can't enter those portals. Why can't we enter those portals? Oh, there you go. I managed to click on one of them. I zoomed in and tried to click on one. What's my favorite class? Again, when people ask me, I tell them I don't have favorite class. I have favorite builds for every class. And those keep changing because a lot of things in the game changes. A lot of things get rebalanced. So as those get rebalanced, my favorite kind of changes. Normally, if you see me playing something, that means that I'm enjoying playing it. So my Absolver mage, I like playing this one. I like playing. See, the no train Rail Master has always been my type of Rail Master. All types of Rail Master builds without a train have been my favorite, because it's like AoE melee kind of stuns, knockdowns, etc. Like your Berserker, or not Berserker, but your Stunner kind of build, like your Gladiator build. That's kind of what I've always liked. On the mage, my last build I uploaded for the mage is my what did I call it? The piercing light build. By the way, guys, I'm not in the same field as you, so I'm gonna teleport to another town and back to the same one. Yeah, I'd rather teleport back into another town and then back to McIntyre. I think that's gonna work better. So I'm doing that. I'm going to Act 3 and then I'm gonna port back to Act 2. But yeah, everything is getting wiped. Everything is getting wiped before the release of the game. And as for legendaries, they're constantly adding new legendaries. They've just added apparently a new final set for the Forged. So eventually there's probably gonna be even more stuff for the other heroes added. So keep that in mind. They're constantly adding new legendaries. Michael, the developer who is in charge of the Legendarium and legendary powers, constantly keeps reworking and adding new stuff. And I mean, those games are wood driven. Wood driven games, definitely need new wood all the time. But okay. With wood-driven games, what you want is new wood, but you don't want power creep type of wood that makes the old wood shitty and useless. You want new wood that opens new builds, modifies certain skills to behave in a different way, that provides slightly different playstyle but not overpowered compared to the other things you have in the game. That's what is the best way to handle, at least in my opinion. I mean, my opinion is just my own, and in the internet we know that that's pretty much as valuable as anyone else's opinion. So I might think that way, but others might think differently. Others might want to prefer to get new items that are more powerful than the old ones every update, and to make the old builds useless, and to just have a bunch of new meta builds and the old builds being shit. But I'd much rather have the old builds being just as viable as the new ones.
That
So,
spell cannot be cast.
am I seeing everyone else or not? Same here. I'm gonna try and go to Travel Point then, see what's gonna happen. But my builds, I need to update those, because they're using old relic info. They rework the relic skills and active skills and things related to the relic, mostly with the activation and the active skill. Got reworked with this patch. So I need to update the suggested relics and stuff like that. But again, there's gonna be big changes, so all the builds I've made would be completely useless soon. Or let's not say completely, let's say 33% useless. Maybe that's a better way to put it. I'm in Travel Point. And there's people. We're gonna have to be looking for town where there's people. Because those ghost towns don't seem to work well. I think next time when we finish a map we can just rewalk and re-add each other in the team to prevent all of that maybe. Yeah, that's also a thing. We can wait for the exiting for someone to port. We're all here. By the way, where is the mysterious stranger? Did anyone find it in the town? There's supposedly a mysterious stranger somewhere. I'm pretty sure it should be over here outside, most likely. It might be somewhere here. I'm not seeing it though. Mysterious stranger. Stranger danger. It's not here. It's just the pet NPC here. Alright, did we run out of maps? Alright, who's opening and where?
You can't cast that.
Let's see what's here. Yeah, I don't see the stranger. It doesn't. Oh yeah, he's got the blazing gear, I think. But yeah, it's good to. Alright, let's see what's happening here. Oh, so those damage numbers I'm seeing are not just my own. So sometimes if I'm seeing big numbers, it might be someone else's damage. Yeah, fair enough. That means someone can power level themselves super quickly by just opening map, doing the first mob, exiting, opening map, doing the first mob, exiting. Because that quest is super XP. If someone has a lot of maps for an out, they can just boost it that way. Oh shit, I didn't see there's fire. Why do we keep getting those annoying fires? This is terrible. Worst maps ever if you don't have defenses. I would love to get that fishing village or the goblin village once, but we keep getting cemeteries. We did get the fishing once, but we couldn't enter in the same map. So, yeah.
Your inventory is full.
But I'm 55, soon 56, so just a few more levels to 57 and then I'm gonna start opening some blue bags so I can get some gear, I guess. I'm gonna try and pull a lot of enemies together. I'm gonna make everything spawn around here and pull it outside of that hole where they're hiding. Oh, and there's a shrine, even better. Okay, there's a shaman as well. Okay, I think everyone followed me. Hopefully. African Queen TS is saying game trash woo. Everyone's free to think whatever they want about any game. I mean, there should be games for everyone. For me, that's my favorite game. It has been for the past 14 months my favorite game. And I only didn't stream and play this game while it was under NDA for a few months during the last days of alpha and during the closed beta. But it has always been my favorite chill ARPG that doesn't demand too much of me and still has plenty of customization, plenty of wood chase and plenty of build variety and viability most of all. Any build can be viable in this game as long as you have the best items you can get for your level and for your build. Some builds obviously would be much stronger than others, but that doesn't mean that they're gonna be complete trash. And that's the beauty of it. In Path of Exile with a complete trash build, you can't even scratch a boss properly. In this game with the completest, the most trashiest build you can think of, as long as you have good items, you're gonna be fine. Even if your skills are super badly synergized and you're using the most inconvenient relic for your build. So the builds here gives you variety of your playstyle rather than meta, because this is the strongest build to do. There's still always gonna be a meta that is gonna be 1, 2, 3 shotting bosses. What from here? No wood at all? Oh shit. Someone was mentioning this bug in my chat. The no wood bug. I got it earlier in my first stream today. That was before the hotfix. So it's still happening. Okay, who's entering first? The town. Let the one who opened the map go back to the town first. We can try and open the map in here as well, I mean. Alright. Open, but let us know when you're loaded so we can enter then. We're gonna wait. Just let's wait for him to just load inside, and then we can load too. Should be the best course of action. Someone said, is there a reason you aren't using train? Yeah, trains are wonky and they're gonna go undergo rework, and I've never liked them. I prefer an AUV warrior instead of a train master. So the reason I don't use train is I just don't like it. I have train builds from months ago, and when they rework some of the train skills, I will revisit train builds. I'm probably gonna play a train build actually in a few days, from level 1 all the way to 60. But they already promised that on a skill by skill basis there will be revisiting the train. But it definitely still feels that there's something that needs to be done to the train to make it feel a little bit more user friendly, let's say. A little bit more meaningful, or not meaningful, but let's say a little bit more, how should I say it? No, there's a word I want to use here. Impactful, maybe? This slammer build skill 3 definitely feels very nice to make a melee build and synergize it around that setup. But I'm actually always going for some sort of weird builds. If a weird build ends up being meta, perfect. Eventually I would do meta builds when I get to that stuff, but I'm the person that wants to try it all. If there's a new item, if there's a new skill, if there's a new class, I would always try to check every single possible skill on every single possible class in the game and just test everything and compare stuff once everything's geared up. I'm actually gonna make a train of mobs, guys. I'm gonna be the realm master that brings train of monsters to everyone. Oh shit, that's the wrong way. He's got some more to spawn. Hopefully they're still following me, because they're gonna be coming in hot. Let's bring those here as well. I think some of them leashed back. Celestial Pauldron. Nice, nice. Oh, is there a Goblin Hound? Fuck. We gotta be careful with that one. I'm gonna try and keep it frozen all the time, even if I don't do much damage at my level. Builds in PoE aren't considered bad because of damage, really, it's because lack of clear, but you can make all skills in PoE viable with enough investment for the most part. You kind of can, but yeah, most meta builds I've seen and tested are just so boring to play in there. The way meta is done is super boring to me. But that's not the main reason why I don't play Path of Exile, honestly. Path of Exile is the game that has the most things I like in a game and at the same time the most things I dislike in a game. And yeah, I'd rather play a game that has less things I dislike about it, rather than the one that has a lot of things that just piss me off as a mechanic or as a system.
You have reached your end.
For example, the dying mechanic there and the punishment for dying. One of the most annoying things in the game, and not being able to opt out of the leaderboards and get rid of that mechanic when I die, and that punishment. Leaderboards could be or not being able to play the new content until the league ends and it makes its way into the standard server. I don't see a reason why the standard server shouldn't have access to league content without the leaderboards and everything there. Care Bear servers would have been very nice to have a Care Bear league in Path of Exile for plebs like me, for casual players, the filthy casual crowd. But in general, Path of Exile gets for me boring after 2 weeks of playing it every season, every league. And it's mostly playing a website instead of the actual game that most people do. If you're playing mostly a website, so self-found is different thing, but most people are just playing a trading game rather than the actual game. Yeah, every now and then they do kill stuff and get wood. I guess there's different kinds of people. I've seen people who don't even bother much with trading, just every now and then. There's people that just do bosses. But the whole point of selling items for real money, just I can't respect any developer that allows their people and their player base to sell items for real money. That just the same thing with WoWs and people selling items for real money. Where did he die? Oh, that's where he died. Okay. But why do you even go down there? You can just shoot and make them come outside. At least that's what I do in cases like those. Even on my strong builds that one-shot everything, I just stay on the stairs and just make them come to the stairs. Nice. Oh, I'm 57. Nice. I should be able to equip 60 items. Could you repeat that, please? Could you repeat? No, what it means is it gives you 1 level to the skill, but if it's under 10. So if it's level 9, it's gonna be level 10. If it's level 8, it's gonna be level 9. And that's how +1 to white skills and +2 to dark skills works. If it's level 10, you're not gonna benefit from those set bonuses. But if you have skills at level 2, actually at level 1, at level 4 and at level 8 instead of level 3, 6 and 10 for the tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 bonuses. So that's why how in my skill tree, I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna stay back where I won't die. In my skill tree I've got, this one is level 4 but it's getting the level 6 bonus, level 4 getting the level 6 bonus, level 8, 8 and 8 getting the level 10 bonus, and a bunch of level 4 skills getting the level 6 bonuses with those things. Yeah, you can optimize your build in this way. Actually, I'm seeing some lagging, like video lagging right now. Let me check my FPS. It's the first time I've seen this type of video lag happening. 46 FPS, what the fuck? 155 ping, something's happening. Is it because we did mapception and maybe glitched it, or is it something like a boss that's buggy or a mob? Let me try again. Control D. Alright, now it's 60 FPS, but still 154 ping US East. Okay. Never mind. That's the ping, but still it's running pretty nice for a US server. For a US East server. ETA for release. The one who is opening the map or the party lead. Actually, it's not the party lead, it's who is opening the map. Yeah, the map owner. Yeah. So whoever creates the instance makes it on their own region because it connects them to the lowest ping they've got. And if you want to see those stats, press Ctrl and D and paste them in a notepad. If sometimes you wanna see where I'm seeing that information, the FPS, the ping, and other bunch of useful info. Remember, if you're doing bug reports on Note, speaking of Note, I'm gonna do the comment in my chat. Note. You're always better off including some information from that Control and D to the developers until they figure out a system to integrate Note in game. So we can just open some sort of a window. I've seen other games implement systems like that where they're opening like a browser window in-game without you leaving the game. And that could open maybe the feedback system, the feedback center, and be able to attach this info for the developers to see. Before we had something very simple. You press something called feedback as a button over somewhere in the interface and it sends an email to feedback@extra .net, I think, or something like that. But they removed this and maybe to try and get people to use Note more so they can track the issues and bugs and everything. And it makes sense, but I know many people won't report bugs unless they can do it from within game. I know there's many that would, but the majority of the people wouldn't even bother if they have to leave the game and open their browser. Ooh, physical damage legs for level 60. Fine, fine, fine. That's probably best in SWAT item for many builds. Because physical damage doesn't seem... any type of damage, SWAT damage doesn't seem to drop on legendary items. As far as I've seen. If you've seen physical or other type of SWAT damage... Now I need to get another cosmic item somewhere. So I can equip this. I'm gonna do some gambling in the town probably. But yeah, that's one of the few cases where you would want a blue item instead of a legendary. Chest or leg item with flat or percent damage. If it's percent damage, it has to match your equipped weapon though. And that's only on builds where you wouldn't need the chest to be the one with the extra skill bonuses, or you wouldn't need the... what's its name? The legs to give you some sort of other special bonus. There's some good damaging leg bonuses, but I'd much rather have that damage instead of the random proccing damage or the poison bomb or all those other zapping things and things like that.
Death is upon you.
Yeah. I'm almost 58, I'm almost 50, there we go, 58. Whereabouts here? Oh, fire, fuck. I'm probably the worst person to do the reviving because I still got some level 30 items equipped on me. 40 gauntlets, 31 shoulders, 41 boots, 39 chest, 42, 41. I'm gonna replace those for level 60s soon. I'm gonna do some gambling in the towns now. Hopefully in town too, so I can maybe get the skittering shoulders. And I'm gonna go for the celestial stuff first. Am I freeze walking this enemy? I'm gonna miss this build when it's no longer possible to do. I mean, not the build, just the relic. The build itself is always gonna be, I guess, this fun to play. I'm gonna start playing more melee when I get items, when I don't get one shot. Oh, wood beast helmet, nice, grats. Is there ETA for release? No real ETA. They've been kind of famous for not being good at knowing exactly when the game would be ready, so they're saying it's gonna be ready this year, but for all we know they might need to delay. So instead of them giving an ETA, let's just wait and make sure the game is ready before it releases, because we can give them a lot of feedback in this early access phase. Don't bother raising me until it's killed. Don't bother with the rest until you kill it. Just I'm fine. Oh, thanks.
You feel better.
What the fuck? This Q kind of wagged out and cast it multiple times.
You are overburdened.
It's because we did mapception. We did mapception, and that's why the portal says under construction. That's what you do when you do a mapception. Instead of it showing you the real name of the map. Yeah, we can do another mapception, but it's up to you guys. For me, it's all the same, because I don't have different sets. But we can go and take a break. Let's go to the town, nearest town. Oh, it's not gonna open the portal to the town. Should we just rewalk to title screen and reinvite each other? Or not yet? Yeah, because it's nearest town instead of selecting the town. That's the mapception. That's why I say mapception is kind of not the best thing to do unless you're prepared to do a bunch of maps one after the other, like got them in the inventory. Did we? With this one? Okay. That was the previous one. That was the one before the inception. Because I think you opened one in the port, and then he opened another one inside yours. And Terry and everyone who is here, welcome back. But yeah, I don't like any type of leaks. I don't like PoE leaks. I don't like Diablo leaks seasons. I mean, I don't like having to start over unless I've got a way to kind of in Diablo. I actually like how seasons are done in regards to how quickly it is to get to max level. In Path of Exile, I don't like it. But in Diablo, there's different things I don't like. I don't like the endless Paragon levels and the endless Rift levels. So in every game, there's things I like and dislike. And
That spell here.
I mean, if I liked the Path of Exile leaks, I would be playing and streaming Path of Exile. People keep telling me stop playing this game, start playing Path of Exile. Why? I don't enjoy it. It's like telling someone stop stop eating this food, it's shit. Well, if I like this food, I'm gonna fucking eat this food. Like, for example, a vegan telling me stop eating meat. Well,
I'll see you soon.
I eat vegetables and stuff too. I fucking love salads, but I wanna have my burger every now and then.
You look.
So yeah,
Offer you a drink.
I mean, I understand everyone who is a vegan and what they stand for and all of that,
Potions. I can
but
those.
everyone has their own preferences and choices
I'll be seeing potions for you.
in regards to
Potions for your
games
little
they
friend.
play and stuff. So, which town are we grouping in Discord?
See you next time.
You can't cast that here.
You're in the first one. Oh, I'm gonna have to go to another one before I go back to the first one, because I'm in an empty one. So, wasting time is saying, have you checked Hero Siege again? Not recently. Where is everyone? Is everyone in the first
That
town
spell
now?
cannot be cast.
Take off your hand. Well, it
I'm
was
gonna
good seeing ya.
But I'm gonna invite everyone. Yeah, you mean there are defenses for every frontier? You can only see the major one. You have to go to each town to see the main resistance. We used to be able to see it, but we can no longer do that. We can no longer see that. So you can only see your major one. Actually, yeah, I actually only see the main one, the physical. I mean, you can hover on your items and kind of make up the numbers, but but yeah, go to that town and it's gonna show you what the difference is. What should I take? Chance to walk, maybe? And I'm not sure what just happened. Was that a follow or was that a YouTube sub? I think it might have been a YouTube sub and I'm not seeing the notification yet. Whoever it is, if you're watching on YouTube, thank you for the sub to my channel, helping me grow my content, my channel. So I see one is in Maktar, another in Echo, another in Trevel. What I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna go to Echo then. Yeah, I see people in this one.
You can't do that here.
I'm gonna start gambling for gear at 60. Opening some gear bags.
You
Might
can't
as well
do
sell
that.
some scrolls while we group up. Let's meet at the gambler. Let's meet at the gambler in this town. Seems to be empty there.
Good luck out there.
Whichever you guys wanna do, for me it doesn't matter. But yeah, if Yap is going for specific resistances. Okay. Well, Taekwan, you better be prepared for those shocking missiles on the ground that one shot. You better be prepared, because there's no loop in this frontier, so it's gonna be rough entry. It's gonna be hurtful. Oh, I did as well. Fuck, I forgot to wait. Please, hopefully we don't bug it. Hopefully we don't bug it. I see people here as well. That's why I said it's gonna be the no loop entry. Oh, I'm doing 65, 37,000. Okay. Wait till I gear up with armor and then we're gonna be speeding through the stuff. Because this guy doesn't need much to do damage. I already do actually some damage, just the survivability, so I'm playing a little bit safer. Oh, that was the quest chest, by the way, if you missed it. We've already done the quest. Once I hit 60, I'm gonna need just 3 cosmic set items, skittering shoulders, and the rest won't matter too much. As long as it's some okay high resistances. Yeah, that is true. And it might be wagging every now and then, rubber banding, and but at least we're doing 4-man stuff. I mean, I'm loving it. Back in the alpha, probably out of 100, out of 1,000 plus hours of streaming, I probably had 950 hours of solo. And, and it was since we didn't have Third Frontier before they changed the name to Torchlight 3. Yeah, it was boring, mostly soloing, barely any people to team up with back then. With that player base we had, and we didn't have sharpshooter, so it was just 2 classes, with the third one eventually, the Realm Master, getting added with update 7, I think, or was it 5? Maybe it was 5. Can't remember when, but it was somewhere there, long ago. Around a year ago, I think, is when the Realm Master got added. I know I leveled up my mage to level 100 first, and then I leveled to level 100 my Realm Master, and then the Forged. And I leveled my mage and Realm Master when it was pretty easy to level up. You needed 3 maps per level. Then they made it so difficult to level up, before fixing the rates again. They made it so that you need like around 20 maps for the final 10 levels or so. 20 fully cleared maps like the ones we are doing like now is what I needed for like between level 44 and 50 in a frontier, which was basically you needed to do 50 levels in 2 frontiers to get level 100.
You can't cast that here.
Wait, someone died? Call that, because sometimes we don't see it. Where is it even? In my screen I didn't even see, maybe I missed it, but it didn't show me that that circle. Did anyone see that circle? Oh, okay, so did I leave before it raised you? Wow, okay.
Your pack is too heavy.
Oh yeah, and then it's as if they pressed give up afterwards. But at least it doesn't cost money to rest. Before you have to pay money to rest in those maps. You had the same choices as on the other places. Rest here. You had the choices of rest here, rest at entrance or rest at town. You had to pay 10% of your gold if you rest here. Now they remove that choice from maps. which kind of is fine, as long as you can rest at the entrance and not in the town to avoid loading screens. 59 already, nice. For gold, with the yellow maps and with the pet that keeps selling super quickly and with a lot of gear work, you're gonna be getting a lot of stuff. Break everything, wood everything in the map. You never know when the legendary would show up. The amount of legendaries I've gotten from breaking stuff instead of looting chests is pretty high. That's why with this queue I'm using, it's pretty nice because it breaks a lot of things without me even trying hard. I'm gonna have to move. Yes, I was gonna die. With my level 30-40 armors, it's not gonna be pretty fun here. Even though I've got, I can reach 100% damage reduction for 15 seconds if I rotate well my stuff with my relic, with this thing. So that field, the circle where I'm in, that gives everyone 50% damage reduction. I'm not sure whether you can get it. Do you get that buff? Do you get that damage reduction here, crystalline armor? Oh, never mind, it's gone now. That's 50% damage reduction. Wow, you're inside. It's for 15 seconds, but it's still better than not having it. And you can stack that with other types of damage reduction. I kind of wasted the damage reduction earlier. Alright, I debuffed him. He's gonna be taking some more damage now. Now is the time to burst. I'm gonna blind him. So one more map and I'm gonna be 60, and then I'm gonna do some gambling for hopefully some good stuff. Okay, so the same as portals and other stuff. You gotta have turn there. You gotta take turns. Is it gonna put us into the same... Oh, I forgot to wait for the other people to enter the portal before me. Oh yeah, I see 3 people here. One more map and 60. I'm pretty happy with how quick those maps are going. And I remember the time when I needed 20 maps like those just for a single level. So happy that's no longer the case.
Thanks for the gold.
Scroll? What do you mean? Map?
So you buying or what? See ya.
There's 2 portals, so which portal do I enter now? The old one remained. Okay, so it's not gonna be the first one.
Your pet has returned.
I'm thinking this one is the one. Oh, it's gonna be hard to pick which one to go in. We'll see. Hopefully I click the right one. Oh shit, I think I'm going into the wrong one. And it was opened right next to the old one, so... Oh, Doomed Rock. Doomed Rock, is that the same one? Or is it... Ah, it's a new one. Oh, Shin is here, never mind, I'm in the right... I thought it was the Hivit one. Oh, but it's a laboratory, okay. Hivit laboratory, makes sense. Those used to be layouts only for Act 3, so it got me confused at first. This monster on my screen seems to be going forward and not stopping. Yeah. Shit, I'm getting damage from places I'm not even seeing. There's nether wells. Oh no, I gotta move down from here. There's too many nether wells in such a tight, small space. Yeah, I'm not doing damage either. Oh, actually, I think I started doing damage now. Do you have all your weapons equipped? Well, could it have unequipped a weapon of yours or something? Because if you do no damage, sometimes it could be the game unequipping a weapon. I mean, that used to happen when I lost a wife-bound item and not noticing. But you're not using wife-bound stuff as far as I know. That could be a nice challenge if we have some spare legendaries we no longer need. Let's just wife bound them and use them. I mean, hardcore players are loving the new wife bound mechanic because it doesn't really affect them much. Okay, coming. Oh, there. I think I'm not the right person to try and rest, but I'm gonna try. Wait, I only rest one person, but both of you got rest? That's weird, because you were in different places on my screen. Alright, on my screen I wasn't, but okay. Fair enough, Wookie. And sometimes with those bugs stuff that we see. I think I'm in the circle, but I wasn't sure, so I just stood there just in case. Oh, Plague Bearer! This one was a Plague Bearer, and before we even notice, it's already exploding in our face. Oh yeah, when there's no luck, it's a different story. Yeah, because you don't see the damage coming. I mean, this game is a lot about mobility skills, and when you don't see the damage coming due to the lagging and you can't react, it happens. And now there's another notification that my browser is a bit slow on the uptake for. I'm assuming it's again a YouTube one, so thanks for the sub if you're watching. There's no trading to prevent black market of people selling items for real money. Torchlight3goat.com for example. You don't want to see something like this. Maybe Diablo 3 style trading would be a good idea, because there's not gonna be people selling items, but people could still sell gear boosting. People could sell the service of getting you into level 60 items and just farming stuff for you with meta builds, but I don't think anyone would go this far in a game like that if they add Diablo 3 style trading, where you can trade to people in your party. And yeah, especially when we know we've got Gambler, so there's that too. This chest is not. This is not the real chest. This is a bug. The real chest is at the boss room. This is just part of the layout, part of the environment. It's a prop. It's to throw people, to debate you into clicking on it. How many of you clicked on it? Be honest. I did too. Even though I knew about it, I forgot, and I did too. So 3 out of 4 people clicked? Or was it 4 out of 4? So I guess it's 4 out of 4. Oh, okay, he knew about it. So 3 out of 4 got debated. Makes sense. I'm almost 60, so this map didn't get me to 60, like 10% XP or whatever left. So close, yet so far away from being able to gamble. But after the next map I should be able to gamble and get stuff. Respectacles, I only asked because I need respectacles. Respectacles you can farm from contracts super easy. Easy peasy contracts. Let's see which contract is the best for farming respectacles. So this one, the 10 repeatables. I think every contract is the same for respectacles once you start repeating them. Everyone in all 10 levels, there's at least one that can give you. I think actually it's always just one. So every contract has one respectacle in those 10 repeatable levels. So every 10 contract levels you get one of those. In some you get it earlier, in others you get it later, but I think it's kind of equal.
You can't cast that spell here.
So are we all in the same map? Okay.
I make no promises.
Yeah, let's not open on the same place this time.
Thanks for the gold. So you buying or what? Good luck out there.
You can't cast that spell here.
Yeah, I see it. Does anyone want to take a screenshot? Actually, my overlay is ruining the screenshot stuff. What's the new map? Okay. Oh, it's not skeletons? Finally! Praise be map RNGesus. Oh, did my stream reconnect or something? I like the open ones that are not with the skeletons and stuff. Or the closed ones that are not with the skeletons, because there's closed ones with skeletons as well. Some of those can be super long, believe me, some of those can be super long, the ones in the dungeon, the underground ones. And there's long or short open area ones as well. Basically it's just like combining pieces of a puzzle. Sometimes it combines less, sometimes more. It's like procedurally gluing together different pieces, different, how do I call it, segments of the map, and connecting them. That's how I think it's doing. I know Chaosbane is doing it that way. I know Minecraft Dungeons is doing it in such a way, but in Minecraft Dungeons the end and the beginning are always fixed, whereas the middle is kind of randomized. By the way, don't forget the chest over here. I got 60, I'm gonna get some legendary wood bags used to see what's gonna drop. Berserk Crusher, perfect. I got myself a hammer. Oh, I've got the 2 hammers I needed as level 60 hammers. Can't say it's a bad thing, honestly. Let's see which one's the better one. Let's use this one. That means I've got room to change one legendarium SWAT for I'm probably gonna put skittering shoulders in my legendarium next. Just Q stuff, I'm gonna catch up with you. Just checking what to put here. Maybe this one. Oh, Egg of Wonder. Why am I wondering what to put? I can put Egg of Wonder. Egg of Mayhem, they renamed it. Okay.
Your pack is full. Your pack is full.
Now I just need some armors and I'm gonna be good to stuff.
Your inventory is full.
Oh, did they attack me while I was doing my inventory from out of nowhere? Ah. Stun walked.
Badly hurt. Feel better.
I'm loving the wood though that we're getting. Bio, is this a yellow or blue map? Oh, makes sense. I've been seeing a lot of blue and other stuff dropping all the time. I assume the gearwork was proccing more often to give us more drops. I mean, to those of you who don't know how gearwork works on my stream, gearwork is kind of quantity. But it's not your standard quantity. It's not like if he drops one item you're gonna get 2. It's if the item has 10% chance to drop and you have 100% gearwork, that means actually let's reword this. If an enemy has 10% chance to drop an item when you kill it, and you have 100% gear work, that means it's gonna double that from 10 to 20% chance of that item dropping, that enemy dropping an item. And then on top of that, you've got separate row that doesn't have anything to do with gear work based on the rarity. But when it gets a Wookiee drop, it's never gonna be white. So at least that's something they added. So you're never gonna be getting white Wookiee drops anymore. So if the item can row between 1 and 100, and for example, let's say between 1 and 5 you get a regular item drop, then between 5 and 10 you get a Wookiee drop on the dice, if the dice rolls between those, when you've got 100% gear work, and then the rest is not dropping an item. That's kind of probably explaining it. One other person in the note who is LV1 or something like that. Elvion, he explained it pretty nice, but he's a developer, not is the game, other type of programmer developer. Alright, abuse that protection, that 50% damage reduction. This definitely is the best in SWAT item for so many builds for the shoulders. I'm gonna need to do some gambling in the town now. I think I've got like 10k. Do you think they should stick with their vision and let the modders change the game, or is what they're changing going to be good overall? Well, I think a little bit of both. They should still stick to their vision, but they've already said it that if they find good mods that they like, that they think fit the real game, the online game, they're gonna implement them. They've already said that that good stuff, good mods would be making it most likely into the game if it's balanced and makes sense. Oh wait, is the limit still 20k? Did they not remove it yet? They still haven't removed it, okay. So what do I need now? Skittering shoulders, I'm not gonna get them in this act. So let's try and get maybe boots or legs. Chest, let's try get chest and helmet of level 60. You can start them up without me if you want, and I can join as soon as I'm done with the gambling. I don't want to hold you, because it's gonna take a while. Okay. Oh, this is nice. Thanks as well for everyone who's coming here. And look at the item I just got, 7% bonus to poison damage and 800 poison damage. What the fuck is this breastplate? The game is telling me, oh, you want extra points in Slammer? Well, no, you better wear this armor. Now I need a good poison damage weapon. Damn game, why do you have to throw me with such an OP drop? This thing is gonna give me so much DPS if I had a good two-handed poison enchanted. Yeah. Oh boy, the game is trolling me. It hurts my prayers for a good blue chest. I don't mind removing some skill points from flying picks, for example, and losing those 2 skill points into
See ya.
so let's say I do equip this chest later. I'm gonna be losing 2 slammer skill levels, so let's say I've equipped it. Now 2 skill levels, I'm gonna have to put, first I'm gonna have to put 1 point here, 1 point here, 1 point here, 1 point here, 1 here, 1 here. And then with the spectacles, I'm gonna remove 1, 2, 3, 4 points here, put 2 here, put 2 here, and things would work well. It's gonna work out well in the end, and that means I don't even need this one, probably, if I respect some stuff. Yappy, are you staying or are you leaving as well?
Buying or what?
I've got maps, a wad of maps. I'm gonna go to my fort quickly though. I've got a wad of yellow maps to do. Anyone else wanna join us? Yeah, I will be playing tomorrow, so see you dude tomorrow, and to Shin as well if he's leaving. But yeah, nice playing with you. Okay, Shin, when you're back you can hop by here. If you're still playing you can join us, of course. In the meantime, we've got 1 empty slot, I guess, to my chat if anyone wants to join. I'm gonna quickly just empty some of my storage somewhere. But yeah, Maniac Knight, thanks for joining us again. And yeah, this poison thing that the game gave me is just like a nudge. A nudge to tell me, hey, use this shit. Use this shit. Okay, and do I have any more wood bags left? I've got blue ones. I can probably use those. Maybe get something good out of it. Getting that level 60 wood. What's that? Rare great weapon. Oh, I think I found okay, poison weapon to go along with that item. It's not socketed, but it might be better than what I'm using right now. But yeah, definitely got a lot of maps we can do. And we're gonna be doing those yellow ones. Just quickly. Oh, now this is an enchanted rail hammer with poison. Let's see if I can add more poison to it. Ooh, I added more poison to it. Nice. Chance to slow as well. Seriously, the game is just feeding me good stats that are synergized for my build. 25% chance to slow, and I do 65% damage against slowed targets. Wow. Just wow. Alright, any more gear bags left? I don't think so. I'm gonna grab those maps. Just gotta collect some contract stuff. Oh, and got even more maps now. So I'm still using some shitty items, but I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try and dismantle my skittering shoulders maybe. No, that's actually relic cooldown. I'm not. Well, we can do that like we are. Just gonna quickly change one item. It's not giving me that much paper DPS. And this is no longer spammy. But we'll see, we'll see. Hopefully I don't die much. What map? Does it matter what map we are doing? Alright, let's open Hiveit then. And I'm gonna grab some more Hiveit from my storage. I'm gonna grab. I mean, if anyone wants to, they can join later. No one is saying they wanna join us in the chat, so we can just go with 2 men. If someone wants to join us later, they can tell us and we can just invite them and they can teleport. Think it works. You joined us mid-map the first time you joined, right? Alright, then it works. Still got some money for gamble later. Hopefully I can get skittering shoulders. I'm gonna do it in the second town later. Need a hydrate though. Let's see here. So I'm no longer gonna be spamming this skill though. I lost some relic active skill cooldown 10%. So I'm down to 2.8 second cooldown. But I'm gonna be using my other skills a little bit more often, I guess, now. I think this collects quickly because when I collect and when you collect, it quickly fills up those wood things. Because it's not personal, but it's shared in this quest of the map. By the way, are you using the rapid fire 20 stack cannon in the legendarium? Or yeah, makes sense. Nice. We're stacking Sonic Pulse with my dynamites, and when they're sword, I do another what's it called? Another 65% damage. So that's like 40% from your Sonic Pulse, 30 from my dynamite, and then another 65. So 135 extra damage I'm doing when we debuff the enemy to the max. I wish that my damage versus SWOT targets applied to my teammates, but it's just a passive only for the Realm Master, I think. But yeah, this chest piece, if I get some nice legs for it with more percent and flat poison damage, it's gonna be just amazing. And I need to respect actually some points. I forgot to do it in the fort. After this map I'm gonna do it if I remember. Need to remove some points from my flying picks and put them into my other slammer skills to max them out.
Your pack is too heavy. You can't carry anything. You are gravely wounded.
Yeah, a lot of stuff happening. And there are berserkers, okay. Oh, and there's a lot of those poison explosions. this was kind of a interesting fight. you ate all 3 explosions at the same time.
Loaded.
Was it delicious? It seemed like pretty juicy with that green goo glow.
You are overloaded.
Oh, pet, go sell pet. Right, let's do this short one. Oh, is that Netherwell? Yeah, it is. No, why did I press E? Shit, I pressed the wrong button in the wrong time. Well. Delete some green gear. So I can have room for other stuff. So yeah, for now I'm thinking I'm gonna have to be looking always for poison items. I don't think I'm gonna be finding ever a better level 60 chest piece than the one I found with flat and percent poison damage. I'm gonna need a good hammer that's poison with 2 or 3 sockets. And then to try and get poison in all those 3 sockets would probably be super hard. I mean, just getting poison in 2 sockets took me a while once, let alone on 3.
You can't carry any.
But first I gotta get one with 3 sockets to drop. I've never seen a weapon with 3 sockets drop so far. Only leg armor and other stuff like chest armor. Those are super rare, if they even exist. Who knows? I used to have a focus item long ago in the alpha. I think I had a focus item with 3 sockets, but I think they changed the rates on those.
Pet has arrived.
Okay, that's a stronger hammer than my previous. So we're gonna keep the other one. Damage with spike drive on the boots. Okay, sorry for that. Keep forgetting. But feel free to, if I stop, oh fuck, if I stop and you don't want to wait, feel free to go forward. I don't care about the XP. Yeah, okay. 'Cause exactly. I don't mind if you kill some stuff, because we don't need the XP now. You can just go and loot afterwards. If someone kills something while the others sorting inventory, you can always just go and loot afterwards. But since we don't need the XP, we can do that. I don't actually think we need that much proximity to get XP. I've not tested it, how the proximity and XP work in that game. It would be nice if it's just to require people to be in the map. Someone's asking about my class. My class is Slam Master, as I like to call the Slammer Realm Master setup. The AoE Master, Slam Master, Spike Master, whatever you wanna call it. Spike Driver. And the build actually is called Spike Driver on my YouTube channel. Probably Plague Bearer explosions and the poison bow. Yeah, this one always does if it's the Cronky boy. I've got more maps. I'm gonna quickly respec in the fort though, because I forgot. So actually this already takes to the fort, so I'm gonna take it. So yeah, I've got the build for this guy, but my suggestion, if you're using my build guide for the Spike Driver, just replace the relic I was using, which I think was Bane, for the one I'm using now, which is the Cold Heart. And maybe do something like what I did on the relic skills I'm gonna show you. See, for the relics, that's what I like getting this cooldown and getting this damage, then getting this crit chance when I activate it. This is completely optional. It's good for builds that stack relic cooldown and that want that extra 50 crit. And then there's this and this. I actually put points into this one before this one. You can invest into the golem if you want, but the main thing is this skill. When you get it to 0 cooldown, this frost blast, it's super strong. It's super strong on any class, on any build. Enjoy it while it lasts, while relics work that way. Alright, so I wanted to... What did I want to do? Kind of forgot. Oh yeah. Respec. Respec 1, 2. Need more spectacles. Does this have relic active cooldown? It doesn't, just crit chance. Alright, I think I'm done. Those 2 points are just leftover points. I'm not gonna respect them. So, this helmet or another helmet. Probably better to just go quickly gamble. So I'm gonna quickly go to Act 2 and try and get Skittering Shoulders.
I've procured fresh stock.
Those shoulders, so eluding and hard to get. But I've got 6 more skittering, high vid maps. Yeah, more poison. The other thing I could do is put the shoulders in my legendarium, but that would mean losing either Berserk Crusher or Blast Breaker or Egg of Mayhem. I could lose Egg of Mayhem and put the shoulders in my legendarium, and then equip any other legendary shoulder. But right now I'm not doing that because of the faster relic cooldown that I'm gonna lose.
Let's keep this our little secret.
So I really need a legendary shoulder with faster relic cooldown. Any would do. Any level 60 legendary shoulder with relic cooldown would do. Hell, even a blue one I would use if it has relic active cooldown.
Next time,
You can
I think I
cast
could.
back.
I think we could add relic active cooldown to something. To what items though? I think that was only for weapons and offhand, or maybe just weapons. I'm pretty sure there was one recipe that allowed us to add relic stuff cooldown and active skill cooldown in the enchantment. Oh, it's night time in my fort. So let's see if I can. I'm gonna get rid of some lobby gear I don't need. Okay, I think I am ready. Can't wait to get some more legendary item bundles. So yeah, running yellow map now. Got 7 left, 7 high-wit maps. And someone's using my builds command. Enjoy it, Transerino. Keep in mind those builds are slightly outdated by a couple of days because they changed some things. So in most builds I would recommend using the relic I'm using now, or a blood drinker if you want to be going for a relic active zero cooldown or low cooldown build. So now my cooldown is 0.8 seconds, but it's not really 0.8. It says 0.8, but never mind, it is. Earlier it showed me more than 0.8, like 1 point something. Yes, it was temporary. Skittering chest piece. Nice. Okay. So it's still not at 0 cooldown, 0.8, but soon it will be back to 0. This would be so strong. Hi Javier, welcome back Javier. I think I've seen you before if I remember correctly. How have you been? And people keep asking what class I am earlier. Oh, that was, I already answered this one. Never mind about the what class message. How's the killing speed now that I got some damage upgrades and we're stacking the damage? And that's not my disc mage even. I mean, if I get my disc mage geared up, that shit's gonna be even wackier. Either of my disc mages, but only one of them is close to 60. Tomorrow maybe. Today I did a little forged, I did a little bit of this. I mean, later today maybe I can switch, but for now I'm enjoying this one at 60. There's the damage reduction field if you want to use it.
You are near death.
Yeah, I noticed them pretty late and almost died. Because there were many, there were too many, and it's not just the orbs. You can see it makes little pools of poison on the ground that might end up stacking up.
You are overloaded. A trap.
That was a pretty fast map, wasn't it? I'm not sure whether we cleared everything, but we cleared a lot of stuff. Okay. Okay, back to the fort. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I'm loving the damage. I'm loving the damage. It's not your one-shotty build, but it still does a lot of damage and I like it. Show your talent, please. Alright. I can show you my talent. Just a moment. And you can also use this command to see my website with builds. I've got builds in there. So the build you can, on the link that you're gonna see, I think you're seeing it on YouTube. If you're not, I'm gonna have to fix the, oh yeah, you're seeing it. So this build is there under Spike Driver, but the relic is slightly different that I would recommend now, because they changed some relic stuff. This is what I got. Ignore these 2 points. That's just ignore those 2 points. So 6 points here, 10 points here, 10 points here, 10 points here, 10 points here, 6 here. This is bread and butter of the build. 65% damage versus stun, binded or sword. It's not just for the skill, it's for everything you do. And then here a little bit more crit chance. The important things are this one. This one probably doesn't need to be tier 3 if you wanna save points. But the damage reduction is good. This one is good to be maxed out. This one is good to be maxed out. This one definitely need the damage reduction. And this one is for the relic active skill cooldown for skills like this one. Is it letting you travel to my fort or? Okay, it must have been a different instance of it. We can meet in the town. Let's go to port to McTire. McTire should work. We're both on EU, so we shouldn't have problem with that. Although this one seems empty, so maybe McTire won't work.
Take a chance. Spend some coin.
Can get that skittering shoulder.
Is that all?
You can't cast that.
Okay. Do you see people there? If not, we can move to... Okay, let me travel to... Let's say... my fort now. Again. And I'm gonna tell you when I'm loaded to try and come. Either teleport to me or to my fort, whichever works. Probably teleporting to me might port you into the instance, so it may not be the best one. But teleporting to my fort from the, I think the, was it the party one? No, it's not the party one. It's the Z menu only, that might work. Okay, then let's go to Echo Landing. Oh fuck, I clicked on the wrong town. I mean, we need to see a town with people. If one of us ports to a town and there's people, then we can... I think Echo Landing probably would work. I'm gonna also check my Steam. It might have disconnected me, but I don't think so. But let me check. Yeah, I'm not disconnected in Steam, friends. But there's people in Echo Landing. Can I see you? Alright, I'm right next to you. Let's open the portal. I'm entering. Oh, damage, damage. I love that damage. Poison or whatever, as long as it's stacking. So now I need to find leg armor with poison damage instead of physical. Blue leg armor with poison damage. So that percent on my chest can even further boost this. and hopefully a double socketed poison damage hammer or greatsword or whatever. It's skeletons, by the way. It's gonna be Skelly Man party. I'm gonna group up some enemies for AoEs here. Oh, that's archers, poison archers. I'm just gonna go around. Group up the melee skeletons too, and boom. Alright, there we go. Don't worry, I can. You cannot damage anything, I can. It's probably not showing you the numbers, but you're actually doing damage, most likely. Let's go here. We're gonna try and get more spawns and group them up again. Like this. My targeted strikes is critting for over 300k. Good job, Twoke. Good job. For an OP skill, it definitely is strong. I've had a lot of Ember drops becoming, so not sure why you haven't had any Ember core drops. By the way, Twoke 3780, are you using an old weapon or a new weapon? Are you using a weapon that was dropped after the patch or before the patch? And also, are you stacking the same type of damage? 300k is pretty decent damage. New weapon, that's nice. Are you stacking enchantments of the same type with other stuff of the same type? Like for example, how I have percent poison and flat poison and my weapon is poison. Skittering boots. Okay, I think I just got another upgrade of my items. So those level 41 boots are not getting changed because they give me relic active cooldown. And I can't lose that right now. This is gonna be a big map. We're gonna have to clear this side and then go on the other side. I'm just gonna get down and then get those enemies pulled upwards on the stairs. I'm gonna go down where the poison is. What's my crit damage, by the way? 185, so I can get 300k damage crits if I get my crit to 300% as well. I just did 131 earlier with my relic skill, which actually is not my highest damage skill, the relic one. Or is it? Or maybe it is. Oh shit.
You have died.
And just used to clicking on the button when I die from other games. I'm gonna catch up to you. Oh, it's the end, so we can group up here. There's some more enemies on this side of the map. I'm at the start on the east side, northeast. Just got the cooldown shrine. I'm good to use it before it runs out. So hopefully they dropped stuff for you while I killed them. Oh, more enemies. Okay. There's some more here, I think. And there are a few spawns. I'm gonna just kill them quickly. Oh, legendary stuff. Skittering legs. Okay, is that actually... I doubt it's gonna be good, because it's legendary, so it shouldn't be good. Yeah, it's not.
Your pack is too
It's legendary, so it shouldn't be good. Not something that people would be saying. That probably only I can say this. Probably only I can say something like it's legendary, so it probably won't be good. But I was true actually. I was true. It was scrappier than my blue legs. It was giving me stats that I don't need. Anything else here? Oh, there we go. Alright, boss time, I guess. By the way, folks, if anyone else wants to join us, you don't have to be level 60. We can carry you. Just let us know. I can give you my Steam friend code, and you can just invite me and add me, and I can add you to the group. It's the witch. The witchy. Ah, we did the opening chest at the same time thing. And I was the one that clicked late. Okay, let's... should you open the next one in a mapception, or... You need to go to the town. Alright, let me enter. Let's see this. Nice. Loving how we're stacking different debuffs and stuff with those two classes. Those two classes are the two that debuff. And actually, a sharpshooter also debuffs with goose. So if we have a goose sharpshooter, sonic pulse forged, and what's it called, busting charge, realm master, we can debuff the enemies so much. And then a consecration mage to buff us. And then yeah, that's a lot of good stuff.
Your inventory is full.
The disc mage would be the one doing the most, getting the most out of a party though, because of the extra damage per ally in the consecration circle. So he's gonna be benefiting from all the other stuff, but also from that extra damage, which would be 75 plus 30, I think. Should be 30%, I think, an upgraded consecration. If not 30, it's gonna be 25. At least the default is 25. And then with 5 enemies times 15 more, that's gonna be a lot of damage for the Dusk Mage. If he has Spirit Well netherlings to stay in the circle, to give him that buff if Kisawais are not there. Some of those destructibles I somehow can't break. My dynamite seems to be getting glitchy and doesn't wanna throw all the time. Wow, when did I get full? I guess we're clearing too quick or something like that, I don't know. I really want that pet bartering token. I have it on my mage and it's like 19 seconds before the pet returns after I send him to the town. Super nice. I only have it on the mage, unfortunately. Even if I get it as a level 1 item, I wouldn't mind having it right now. It's that good of a thing, I guess. I think we're going in the right way and we missed a little patch, but anyways, let's not backtrack.
You can't carry anymore.
Boom.
Your pack is full.
And the pet needs 19 more seconds. I still haven't replaced all my gear for level 60 ones. So still using some level 30 and 40 items. Like my shoulders are still level 31. But it's just that good that I wanna keep it for the bonus until I get if I get a good shoulder, even if it's not skittering, just a shoulder that gives me relic active skill cooldown, I'm gonna put the skittering in the legendarium. I wouldn't mind that. And Ralex says, "Hey Struck, how you doing?" I'm doing good, thanks. How are you, dude? How's the new patch going for you guys? Are you enjoying the buffs, debuffs, and everything?
You are overburdened.
Oh, the pet's back. Going for another mapception. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly send the pet to sell while we're loading. So we can use that time. Use that loading time. I'm gonna wait for the animation to... I think the animation's done now. There we go. But yeah, that forged cannon, so disappointing with the Mega Blaster, personally. Thankfully, I got the unstable war arm, so I can try and level up a new forged, a third forged, or level up my other forged and just respec him, one that's level 30 something, and make him the melee one for a vortex bomb build. The problem is getting items that give me 0 cooldown for vortex bomb would be the hard part. I don't even need it 0, I need it around 1.5 2 seconds cooldown on vortex bomb. And that should be good enough. Maybe 1.23 seconds would be the ideal cooldown, so I can have enough time to build some heat without even needing to use the tentacles that return heat. Wait, did we complete the quest? Oh yeah, over here. I'm gonna pull some enemies from the sides and get them down there. There's a green on that side. Alright. Double the relic activation, double the fun. I mean, that's extra 50% bonus damage, so pretty solid. Although they seem to be glitched inside of a wall and not taking damage, some of them. So actually that's probably not where the enemy really was. Careful with the plague bearers, by the way. There's like 2 of them. One died, but there's still 2 left. Oh, there's another well as well incoming. I'm gonna try and res you. Problem is there's bows. I kind of had to bail out. There was three bows. You saw what's happening. I have to kill one of them at least. Alright. I think I'm gonna res you now without problem. Another well, don't kill me. He didn't. Okay. Wait, what was that? A keeper. For fire. Oh! Sneku stick. For basic attack ranged builds. Are they going to... Someone's asking, are they going to be releasing more armor sets? Well, the Forge just got its final set apparently. I haven't seen any new set. I've just seen new variants of the Mountain King set, so I'm not sure whether they release a new one. But they're probably gonna be releasing new sets eventually, especially with expansions. I can definitely expect post-launch more sets. I'm thinking each hero would have those sets they have now, with maybe one more, except the Forged, if the Forged is supposedly already having their final set. I think the patch note saying the Forge got its final set might be a little misleading, or it might actually not be really working, because I've not seen any new set on the Forged. I've seen the Electric, the Poison, the Fire, and the Mountain King, which is the class specific. And I've seen different new Waku motions for the Mountain King. But there's gotta be something else, like another set other than those, like a 5th set, if it's saying final set. Same, and I played with the Forged a lot since the patch, so someone He's gotta have seen it. I mean, if it existed, someone would have seen it and I've seen different Woku motion with the bow. That's still Mountain King, just not the tentacle. But it was the exact same stats, exact same set stuff, exact same set. So I could combine it with the other Mountain King stuff. It was just an alternative skin of the same set. But I'm assuming there's gotta be new sets soon. I mean, they constantly keep adding legendaries. Just in the Legendarium from 104 it jumped to 114 by them adding some that were missing there. I think there's still stuff that's missing in the Legendarium. Shin's back. Shin, do you wanna re-invite you? Okay, we're gonna start the next map and wait at the start. I'm wondering oh, actually I don't think he's gonna be able to log in, so let's go exit to title. Because we were in a mapception of like stage 3 or 4. And we just killed the boss, so welcome back, Shin. To anyone who wants to chat with us, we're on Discord, by the way, guys. Exclamation Discord if you wanna get the link. I need to set that on a timer, I guess, to give people my Discord, YouTube and other stuff. And Twitch for the YouTube viewers. Okay, so Puffing Billy, play multiplayer. Becoming is saying that they got 0 new weapons, but what new weapons? Like, from where? I'm not sure exactly what he means. They got 0 new weapon. At level 60, those legendary gear bags are a good source of stuff. The ones that you get from contracts.
Hiya! Looking for some gear?
This is a nice fire weapon. I can probably make it work.
Anytime.
I'm getting so many maps, more than I can handle. Got 3 more legendary venomous Sub-Iron maps left, by the way. I'm gonna try some more for shoulders quickly in the
That spell cannot be cast.
Act 2 town. Did you vote in, Shin? Did you vote in? Okay, I'm gonna invite you just a second. Damn, it just doesn't wanna drop relic active skill cooldown. I'm fine even if it's a blue shoulder. Seriously, just want relic active skill cooldown. Okay,
You can't do that here.
I could do the same then. I'm gonna go in my fort and then invite you. So you can probably come here. Although, whether it's the fort or the town, I guess it doesn't matter. But it's hard to find that town with people. Sometimes it just puts us in different ones. We go into the ghost town. The ghost town map seed. So by the way, she need to. When did you write this haystruck? I was wondering now with the maps leveling, do you think that it may work to level tune from level 1 to 60 with a level 60 mate? Well, I told you that the XP bonus is only strong with what's its name? 4 levels, with 4 levels or higher. So it's not super big, but it's a small XP bonus if the enemy is 4 levels or higher. So it's not gonna be that great, but if you cheese it with just going into map, collecting the quest reward, leaving, going into map, collecting the quest reward or leaving, it's not gonna be slow. And it's also gonna be super quick if you just keep completing the stuff and the Wobby leeches XP. It's not gonna be super fast, but it's gonna be nice. Quick enough. I mean, much better than doing quests and stuff. Hopefully that is a thing, because again, if they change some things, that means I'm gonna have to make 20 different tunes. Making 20 different tunes would be I would not want to level those. Let me send you guys invites. I keep forgetting. Oh no, I sent invite to Maniac. Fuck my guess. Wrong click. Okay, Vashi is invited. Happy invited. Well, can I craft myself that... oh no, I don't have gold for it now. Still wanna craft that sharpshooter fort thingy. Did you not get the invite? You still haven't gotten the invite? Oh, okay. I want to complete that ship in the proper way with the hoe and everything. Because I think the sharpshooter is supposed to be between the forged and the realm master. Looks like it fits so very well there, or maybe it fits here between the forged and the dusk mage. No, I've got some poison maps, so if you've got poison defenses, prepare those, you might need those. And let's open it over here. I'm gonna hydrate a little while it's loading. What's the time? 4:10 a.m. here. Are we all here? We seem to be. Am I the only one with an aura? I'm just gonna put crit chance then. No one's using crit chance, right? Healing is not an aura. There's 4 auras: crit chance, block chance, movement speed, and defense. Those are the auras you can share. The healing is an AoE healing skill with cooldown. The aura is a permanent aura that you get while you're standing next to the pet. And the auras are the skills that you cannot use multiple of if you're solo. So those are only good for stacking when you're with others. Otherwise you just pick one and stick to it if you want it. No, I'm running crit, don't worry, I'm running crit. Oh, someone put running partner, okay. That's actually pretty fast, pretty nice. I think we're doing a lot of damage anyways. so we're not gonna be needing the Bok chance, I think. That's why I changed from it. Okay, boom. Pretty fast, Aishin. It's his first fast map, I think. After we parted earlier when I was still Wobby. This guy can be a beast when I min-max this build. Like every hero can be beast when you min-max your level 60 items and synergize the skills and use some relic that fits well with the whole build. I mean, just targeted strikes is so fucking silly as a setup on any build, regardless whether it's summoner or not. The same goes for Radiant Blast and Entropy and Entropy's over. Super nice damage skills. How's rapid fire? How much damage do you do with rapid fire when you set all the damage buffs like now? Rapid fire, the forged rapid fire. Okay, but before when you're sewing, do you know how much damage you were doing with it? Okay, gotta check it later on a forged.
Your pack is full.
Yeah, when it's max to 20. That's what I'm wondering, how much I can do max to 20 with average gear. Because my other forged is a rapid fire build. I've got the shotgun fracking build, but the other one that I haven't leveled to 60 yet is my rapid fire, and I'm wondering if I should switch it to vortex bomber or level up a new vortex bomber and keep that other one for the rapid fire setup. By the way, are you using the... Oh yeah, the Swook shot does shit loads, especially if you've upgraded it. Because it does, people told me it does upgraded Swook shot. So if you have an upgraded Swook shot, it's actually auto casting that one. Really? It didn't give you wood? Okay. I didn't know that that you didn't vote in. Alright, we're gonna wait for the next boss fight. Don't go to the town, you're going into the next map. Got a few more. I'm gonna quickly send the pet to sell before I open. Got a couple of blue ones. No, actually a couple of yellow ones and then a couple of blue ones of the same frontier. And then I've got a bunch of other yellow ones from other frontiers. And a bunch of blue ones from all frontiers. So let's do those two. 3 maps, you say? Okay. It's running pretty fast. I mean, I'm happy. It's not like super meta fast speed, but it's more than enough. I'm happy with this clearing speed. I mean, I've been doing maps so between 5 and 20 minutes per map based on how geared I was and how optimized the build was before, when we didn't have special legendary powers on items, when legendary gear was just a stronger blue item. We didn't have Legendarium. The relics were slightly different. The skills were Diablo 2 style system, so we didn't have those extra tier 1, 2, 3 bonuses. So definitely everyone is so much stronger now. Speedruns are much more possible now compared to before.
You are wounded.
Your inventory is full.
Inventory full? Oh, never mind. The pet just came back. Right on time, little boy.
Your grave
Fuck. Almost died from something. No idea from what. Right, let's move.
Your strength is returned.
Boom. That actually might be the way to the boss fight. Do we want to do the other zone before the boss? Let's backtrack a little maybe before continuing forward. Just go here because it looks like this is leading to the boss fight, and this is the dead end on that side. It could be the other way around though. It's super difficult to tell. This map is so difficult to tell sometimes which way is the way you want to clear first, if you want to clear the whole map. The one that's small, the small dead end is super easy to tell. The medium sized one also, but the long dead ends, when it gives you two long dead ends, or a long dead end and a boss route, that actually might have been the longer one. Fuck. Well, we're not gonna backtrack again, right? I don't care. I mean, it's we don't need XP. And just gonna be more monsters, and as long as we have maps and keep the maps going, there's gonna be constant stream of monster kills. And since it's not just a single person doing it, we don't need all that fame. Because if you're sewing, you better be clearing everything, because you wanna be getting enough maps. Getting enough maps to be finishing contracts to get new maps. If you don't have a stockpile, I mean, I already got a nice stockpile, so I can probably afford skipping a few elite packs. Although there's the other thing I keep saying, you never know where the legendary is hiding. It's hiding somewhere there on the map. You gotta find it. It could be in the that one container you didn't break. It could be in that container you didn't open or break. It could be in that monster, the most basic white monster you didn't kill. If only it was actually like that you really had to find where the legendary is hidden. Imagine someone making a game to throw the people like this. That would have been such a fun throw game. to know that there's a legendary drop somewhere, but the people have to find it, and it could be in the weirdest place possible. Randomly. Okay, legendary. Skittering chest plate. It's not gonna be better than what I'm wearing, of course. Eh. Actually, let's try it. Losing so much DPS with that. Wait for Shin, cause he's actually he's warded. I see him moving. We go here. I think we are. No, just a few seconds more. All right, let's go. Where is the boss? Oh, he came here. Another really great place in the corner. Not much room to jump around or swing around. Yeah, fucking plague there or say. So I've got one more green legendary map. I'm gonna load in. Loving those runs. It's 4:24. I'm wondering how long I can play more, but I don't feel sleepy at all. Kind of slept between 7 and 2. 7 in the morning and 2 in the afternoon today, so I mean yesterday. Might have to do the same today. But I won't be able to stream this late soon, because when my flatmates return from the seaside on their holiday, I have to go back to my regular streaming schedule, where I stream up to midnight and then stop. But pretty nice to stream during those hours, I guess. Is that a legendary monster? No, I guess I saw something yellow, must have been the fire. But this one is legendary. By the way, are you using the autocast Sonic pulse? The one that casts when you use your relic skill. Yeah, it's amazing because it's on a lower cooldown than the actual what's it called, the actual Sonic pulse. Pretty fun. They're taking their time showing up one by one. This is the anti-speedrun mechanic of the game, when sometimes the enemies show up one by one. You have to wait for them. It used to be much worse in regards to anti-speedrunning mechanics of the spawns. So it became a little bit better. There used to be those skeletons, I used to call them the dancing skeletons. They used to do like this like jiggle before you can actually attack them. So they show up from the ground and they start jiggling their bones a bit. and they're like invulnerable for 2 or 3 seconds or so. The dancing skeletons. Okay.
Your pack is full. Your pet has arrived.
My pet finally returned. Damage with spike drive hammer. I need to check this shit out. How much more it could be. But fuck it, it's just spike drive. Much rather have the chance to swallow. Boom. So much stuff to kill in this map. I'm loving it so much. But that is my worst yellow map, honestly. But that's not really the worst one, because you can always get more. That's the best thing about those contracts. They've added some very good stuff in the repeatable. Especially having 2 times blue maps, 1 time yellow map. Don't move sometimes means die. We gotta move sometimes on this boss without aiming projectiles. Something killed you. No idea what. There was no bow on my screen next to you. There were no bows of goo.
You are overburdened.
It's gonna take a while to get good stuff. I mean, not good stuff, but min-max stuff. So is anyone else opening a map now? Oh, never mind. I just got I got a map bundle. Okay, just need to open a gear thingy quickly. Do this and drop this, this and this, and open this. Boom, map. Replace. Wait, did someone open a map? Oh, I thought you said the next one. I didn't realize you said the next in the. And I replaced the portal with mine. Ah, fuck. We're gonna be in different maps. Wait. I used my map. It replaced your portal, but it sent me into the same one, or? Never mind. It actually didn't use my map. It saved my map, but I clicked on replace portal. There was a button that asked me if I want to replace the portal, and I clicked it quickly by muscle memory. Well, also, well, since I didn't waste that map, we can do it next. I can open that next one. But yeah, I'm wondering how quickly one can level from level 1 to 60 with those mapworks maps. If they're getting cleared quickly. And I need to test it some. What can't you pick up? Okay, interesting. But yeah, I'm loving how they added that that scroll as a source of gold. Keep those stacks, use them, and then gamble.
Your pack is full.
Oh, the pet hasn't returned yet. Oh wow.
Your pet has returned.
But I was surprised to see that the 20k gold cap is still here, after someone was telling me that it was getting removed. Maybe they meant in the future. Maybe it's getting removed in the future, not yet. I mean, not removed, but increased. Getting full with legendary items that I need to probably make into what's its name, into powder. But legendary powder is kind of super easy to make, as you don't get as many enchanted legendaries as before now. Before I used to get much more enchanted legendaries, like socketed legendaries. Spawn cute. Plague bearer. OP plague bearer. It's still OP. but not as annoying as those old school poison pools that looked like what's its name? It looked like poison dart as animation. Ah. What's happening here? Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, I need as well. I need to go to my fort. We're gonna make a short break after this, I guess. For town, gambling, fort, etc. Whoever needs whatever. Wait, wrong place. Loving how this relic feels great to use on my shotgunner forged, and at the same time feels great to use on the slammer because of the Kono AoE spread on both classes. And with my absolver again because of the same spread and mechanic of the skills. This one got melted by the sharpshooters DPS.
Your inventory is full.
What? Nice. Let's wait for him to load up. Okay.
Your pack is too heavy.
My pack is too heavy. And now no room for the blue item drops. Two-hander, anything? Oh, ice, ice. Okay, so it's downtime. Let's I don't think we can leave from here. You're probably not gonna be able to leave. You can probably go to your fort. But I don't think you're gonna be able to leave through to town, so probably rewalk or go to fort. Either should work. Either should work. You can go to your fort. Oh, well, I probably can't go to my fort either, because it's taking a while to load. Right, Alt F4 and restarting the game would be the solution for me. I kind of thought we should have just went to character select after mapworks mapception. That seems to be the smartest thing to do to avoid any additional reloads, restarts of the game, loading screens, etc. I'm gonna quickly take like a minute and a half break for a piss. So Twitch and chat on other places I'm gonna put BRB. And on Twitch I can put some ads for you to watch if you don't like this screen, but on the other places I can't. So be right back, Discord and stream. Alright, I'm back. Oh, it's saying be right back for coffee. It was not back for coffee. That's from yesterday. Um, I forgot to remove that text message. It was definitely not coffee that I was back for. Okay. We're good to go. Continue.
You look pale. Can I... Is that all?
How's the gambling going? Anything good
That
dropped?
spell can't be cast.
Oh yes, potions.
Haven't gotten a legendary from gambling since hitting 60 myself. I'm gonna try and do it as well at McTire's Cove. By the way, do you have any information whether McTire's Cove really increases the chance of getting skittering from gambling, or whether it's just the drops? Because I know I've not noticed any chance increase to get skittering from gambling in McTire. But maybe there is one, I'm just getting unlucky, I guess. Let's see now. Do you wait until you are full at 20k gold before gambling? Or do you gamble somewhere in between as well? Oh, wow. Nothing dropping. By the way, are you hearing me? Or are you AFK? Okay. Okay.
I'll be waiting.
You can't cast that.
I'm gonna invite as soon as I walk into the fort. Keep gambling, no rush. I'm gonna disenchant some items I don't need, put others in storage and other stuff like that. I keep forgetting to save some money for crafting new wardrobes. P Yabashi party. Yappy party. Oh, since I moved this here, now I have to go here. Did I put this backwards? I think I might have put my ship backwards, because it's trying to access it from the other side. Yeah, I think I might have messed up with that ship. Let's see if I can access it now. Seriously? I can't access it unless I'm in front of it. That's kind of broken. I mean, why make it to be able to make a ship with it if it needs to be accessed like that? Okay. Let's put stuff here. It makes a difference for the resistance, but I don't think it makes a difference for the sets that you get, because I keep getting musketeer sets in every act. What did you get? Because I've gotten goblin gear in Act 3 and goblin gear in Act 2, like you know, the wood beast set. And I'm really wondering whether I need to be going into Act 2 to get skittering set drops more often, or whether it's just RNG. That's my main concern. I know for dropping, when it comes to like getting it as a drop, it definitely matters when you're inside the zone killing monsters. But it seems like the other way around, when it comes to gambling, it doesn't matter, I guess. I mean, more testing needs to be done, definitely, for some of the things, but it seems like it's really RNG. Where are we meeting, by the way? Any town, any fort? Huh, that's strange. My non-poison my non-poison Great Blade gives me more DPS than my poison one, but their number difference is much smaller. That's due to the chance to burn probably, and the extra flat damage. I'm gonna test playing with it for a little. But when I put percent fire on it, hi, how do you like this game? I'm considering to buy it. Ryu TV, I personally love it. It's my favorite game. Honestly, I'm very biased when it comes to this game, so I'm probably not the best person to ask for a recommendation. Because I've been playing it for too long, and I could be kind of suffering from Stockholm syndrome when it comes to this game. So, so I don't know. It's got so much potential as a game. It's got such good dev team behind it that really tries to listen to every single thing the community says, whether that's good or bad. Some people are giving very bad things. Some people are wanting things I don't like. Maybe I'm the bad person that wants things that the majority of the people doesn't want in the game. So I don't know. I mean, I personally have always enjoyed this game being different than the majority of other ARPGs. It felt like completely different from Path of Exile and Grim Dawn and Vast Epoch and the Diablo 1 and 2 kind of type of grim dark stuff. And it's also at the same time different than Torchlight 3. By the way, Shin, we're in my fort with Yappy. He's here. So this game has always seemed to be pretty different than the rest in the genre. And it's even different than its predecessor, but people want it to be closer to Torchlight 2. People want this to be an upgraded, boosted clone of Torchlight 2. I'm not really happy about this, but I guess in the end they're gonna get get their thing happening. It's not gonna be exactly like Torchlight 2 though, but there's gonna be some reworks in the game based on the feedback that the developers received from the community. So if you feel like you don't want to play an early access game that's gonna wipe the progress before it launches, you might wanna buy before it launches, when the game is kind of ready. Or you can buy it now and not play it if you don't want to play a game with early access when it's gonna be a wipe. Or you can just wait a little bit so they add the extra end game and then decide afterwards. Right now we have these little bits of end game, but it's not the end game that they're planning. This is just like a old leftover end game system that was supposed to be a placeholder, but it's like that optional additional end game. I don't think there's gonna be leaderboards or ranking other than maybe who would be able to reach highest stage in the upcoming end game. Without saying too much, that's probably something I can tell you, but I don't think that there's gonna be leaderboard. More like probably just for bragging rights, so you can say to your buddies, hey, I reached stage 50, I reached stage 100, I reached stage 150, 200, etc. Things like that. Something like that, but it's the gear will always be in this game max level 60. So even when they add new end game that might have different harder and harder content gradually, like rifting and stuff like that. I'm trying to raise you, but I'm probably not inside the circle, because on my screen I am. I think I found a place. If you love to be a part of a community that helps shape the game, this is a very good choice. of a game. If you wanna help the developers make the game better, give them your feedback. Definitely, a lot of the feedback is listened to, and you can check this on Note. I'm gonna give you the link in a moment. NOLT. Note is a feedback center, so you can see there's a place where we can upvote, downvote feedback that the people are giving, and everyone can report things that are not just bugs there, and provide their input, and things get listened to. Every week they do kind of like a scrub of some of the things there, and check who's the top voted ticket. So I think this game is developed in a way that many other games should be, with a lot of paying attention to what the community wants, because that's what early access is supposed to be. That's what early access is in its core. Allowing people to buy the game for cheaper than the launch price, but also allowing them to participate in the development of the game, in regards to shaping up the final months of development by giving feedback, what they like, what they don't like, and what they think really needs to change before the game is ready for shipping. We just got with this patch yesterday, we got such a nice rework of the relic active and activation skills. Such a nice rework, especially for some skills, and there's gonna be even further specialization, specializing into certain things. Like, developers clearly have said that they want to make relics feel super unique, not just switching different element and slightly different mechanics. So there's definitely gonna be something very special about every relic when they're done reworking it one final time, maybe. Final, I guess with this game nothing's final. Not until it launches. But right now the most requested things, as I'm seeing in the chat and in feedback tickets, is people want more skills to juggle in their skill bar, people want more active skills, people want more passive skills, people want this game to look more like Diablo 2 and Torchlight 2 rather than a unique new game. Some of the things I agree with, some of the things I don't, but the developers definitely are trying to listen to the majority of the people. And I've been a big fan of this game, definitely. To anyone who's wondering whether to buy it, I guess it just depends on the person and the type of game you're looking for. Let's see what's here. Another game I play, stream, make content for is Warhammer Chaosbane, which, similar yet so different from this game, I'm enjoying a lot. It's more of like a Diablo clone, Wolcen type of a game, but I enjoy playing it more than Wolcen right now, especially with the new additions to the endgame variety in Warhammer Chaosbane. It's not that advanced, and the wood system is pretty boring, like in Diablo 3, except less choices in regards to stuff. Basically every class in Chaosbane has 4 sets. They can use a bunch of weapons in offhand, some of them with special abilities, but the skill and passive skill system is pretty nice with the god skills. Not too difficult, not too simple, and free for full respects. You can freely, fully respec it anytime in Chaosbane. Those are the two games right now I play the most, this game and Chaosbane, and I really love both of them. Chaosbane was actually, I think, still is on a sale, 60% off sale. So to people who are looking for more of a Diablo 3 clone that has a little bit more content than Wosen in regards to endgame, Wosen might not be the better choice compared to Chaos Bane. But Wosen is getting this month a patch. I'm gonna be on the lookout for this new patch for Wosen. I wanna check it. I wanna see what's new. It's supposedly gonna be a big rebalancing patch, which was one of the main problems with the game, apart from the terribly boring endgame and the very bad supposedly good gem enchanting system rerolling, which ended up being falsely advertised, I guess. I guess a lot of us got burnt with Wosen, especially if you were reading the posts that were advertising this type of customization. This type of customization that we get in regards to socketing gems and then re-rolling an item based on the gems that are inside and getting different stats. Well, we could barely have any control. In fact, it was so bad. I don't know if any of you have noticed, and if you've not played WoW, and there was this system where you can re-roll the sockets on an item, and based on what socket types you have and what gems you have in each socket, you were supposed to get different stats on that item to reroll all the mods, all the affixes. But the thing is, you were supposed to get, for example, let's say you put a green gem that can give you this and this and this, and then you put a red gem that gives you other stuff. And it was supposedly to allow you to put the green gem in there and reroll it and be able to get the item to get stats similar to the ones that a green gem can give you, for example, without providing exact examples. But then in the end I ended up getting stats that doesn't even exist on the gem, completely random stats that exist on other types of gems when rerolling items socketed with a green one, for example. Let's say I have an item with 3 green gems inside, I reroll it, and it ends up giving me stats that exist on red gems but not on the green one. It was that broken. So min-maxing gear there to get the perfect stats, the perfect rolls, was kind of falsely advertised. It was either broken or falsely advertised, or both. And I played Wosen since very early access on Steam, when it was alpha, when it had an open world. So I had high hopes for Wosen, and the disappointment was super bad when the beta came. Not when the game launched, but when the beta came. That was when the series of disappointments with Wosen started. Whereas Torchlight so far has been giving us good stuff all the time. We don't like something, they change it. We say, okay, that's better, but let's change it a little bit more, and they change it a little bit more. That's how the Torchlight devs have been. And another good dev to those who are looking for a new game, Last Epoch, is a game that if it runs good on your PC, I definitely recommend it. The only problem I have with Last Epoch is probably that it's not that well optimized. I mean, I personally don't like endless leaderboard for the arena modes, endless arena modes, but I'm thinking if you're looking for leaderboards, Last Epoch might be a good thing. It has, I think, 8 chapters, 8 acts, or is it 7? It's got a bunch of chapters, a bunch of acts. Now I don't remember the exact number. It's got a very nice crafting system. It's not real crafting, it's more like adding affixes to items, enchanting items with affixes, but having a chance to break that item so you can no longer add more affixes. and that's only to yellow items that are not legendary. So the legendary items are like the unique ones. Actually, the legendary items are still not released in Vast Epoch, so you've got unique items and you've got mini sets. So very good itemization system, but the best thing about Vast Epoch is having passive skill trees for every active skill. So not only are you selecting active skills, but then every active skill has a passive skill tree on which you can spend 20 points into different things. So one skill can have poison, another fork, another version of this skill can be ice or fire or bleeding of that same skill, but then you can also maybe go for something else. Instead of changing the element, keep the original element of the skill, but make it have more projectiles, or maybe make it have longer cooldown but do more damage and things like that. I mean, that just so much customization. Vast Epoch's possibilities are truly great. So that's my three games recommended right now to people who want a new ARPG. If you want super high customization, Vast Epoch. If you want something simpler, that can still keep you farming for different builds and test different stuff, Chaos Bane. If you want something that's still in development, early in the early access, and something that's not as grim and dark, Torchlight 3. Free on launch? No, this is a buy to play game, by the way, for Torchlight 3. All the games I mentioned are buy to play. Chaos Bane released 1 year ago, around June last year. This game is fresh into early access. Vast Epoch has been in early access for quite some time. By the way, Discord, anyone got any legendary maps? I've got blue maps for the same zone. I've got blue. Okay. Oh, he already opened one. You can do the next ones. Feel free to ask specific questions about the game I'm playing if you want to know more about certain things, because maybe it's better to just answer more targeted specific questions to help you decide whether it's the game for you or not. But I think I've said a lot about all three games, and you should be able to kind of figure out which game would suit you more. If you need leaderboards, I'm thinking Vast Epoch really might be your kind of game. It's aimed at... Vast Epoch is aimed at something like middle ground between Diablo and Path of Exile players that want some nice customization and leaderboards, but don't want it to be as advanced as Path of Exile, and that's actually only on at first glance. Vast Epoch really does have a lot of customization when you consider the possibilities of the passive skill tree combined with the active skills having their own skill trees themselves. I've also bought Pagan Online right before this game, right before Torchlight 3 went into early access, like 1 day before that. I've never even played a single minute in Pagan Online because, well, I probably won't even try it. I probably would refund it before even playing it, because the developers haven't provided any update or info about the game since December. That's half a year. They've ignored their player base, so they're probably giving up on the game. Pagan Online seemed like something cool because I'm from Eastern Europe and it had that mythology, creatures that we had in our storybooks and fairy tales that originated from that region of the continent. So it had that nice mythology, but I really wanted to test it because I felt like testing something new, but then I figured out it's from Wargaming Inc., which is one of the worst developers, the World of Tanks developer, one of the greediest companies out there. I mean, Yeah. World of battleships, tanks and all of that, that's War Inc. So yeah, they kind of abandoned Pagan Online, I guess. And it's a game that had a lot of promise. If it was done right, um, if it had enough endgame stuff, and if it was balanced well and rewarding people well, I don't think it would have failed, because it generated some noise around itself when it launched. But I think they just didn't listen to the community. I talked to a lot of people that were my viewers and that were playing Pagan when it launched. And few months later they were saying, well, they're not listening, they're just not working on rebalancing the few OP classes to have other classes being as strong as them. They're not rewarding us enough for our time. That's what Pagan Online did wrong. Oh wait, let's see this one here.
You are overburdened.
It's here, boom. Wait, the pet's here? Never mind, I think I was not pressing the button hard enough. For a second it wasn't letting me put items inside it. Let's see. So when someone takes a shrine, it no longer gets taken for everyone? First time I'm noticing this. I thought it used to be you take a shrine and everyone gets it. So now I think we have to each click on it separately. Alright, that's fine. That's actually probably not a bad change. It's better, yeah. Because just earlier I was kind of lagging behind sorting my inventory. So I didn't have a few seconds of the shrine on me without it actually being useful. Oh, that's interesting. Let's see what's happening here. So much damage. See, haven't been getting the things I want. I'm thinking those skittering shoulders, I'm probably not gonna get them today at all. Took a lot of farming, but no. Right, who's doing the next map? Okay, thanks. Much better when you do them in a team. Taking turns. I've got 10 contract levels, so I've definitely got I've got some more, but Probably gonna do one or two more and then get some rest, because it's getting close to 6 a.m. here. "5:17 a.m. Oh, the ancient growth. Okay, that's a breath of fresh air. Finally, something bright and colorful out in the open. Many people were saying that the mimics felt very underwhelming. Like, first they're super easy to kill, they were saying, and second, the rewards felt kind of lacking. I wouldn't mind if the mimic was actually something like a champion fight that spawns out of the chest. Would be amazing. Or the chest becomes like a strong chest, like an elite or green or yellow enemy, and has some good wood after you kill it, but be actually strong and have a modifier like the blazing, teleporting and all of that. I wouldn't mind something like that happening. And people are saying it's too easy to tell whether it's a mimic or not. Yeah, it is too easy. I guess they meant it to be that way, but people really don't want it to be easy to tell it's a mimic. And the least they can do is just use that basic chest design, and that make it, if it's a mimic, to open the basic chest and then to immediately transform it into that mimic design, the mimic layout. The live one.
You are overloaded.
But back in the day, mimics were so tough. We didn't have as much damage on most builds, and when you're under geared and under leveled, mimic could stun walk you and just kill you super easy. You haven't found that bartering meadow for the pet on this quest.
It's a trap.
Let's see what's here. Oh, teleporting spiders. Did I ruin your rotation? Still just the boss left? I think it is just the boss. Oh, no, actually there's gonna be enemies here, that's not like in the story. Right, here we come. Boss fight, boss fight. Which one are we doing now? Skittles, alright. So fire stuff. I'm ready for the next one. Yeah, another one. Maybe that could be the last one. What do you guys say? Do you want to do more? Ah, Maniac is asking if we want another for the group. We can do a little bit more then if he's coming. Maybe instead of just one more, maybe 2, 3. I'm gonna enter and then invite him so that he can teleport to us, hopefully. If he can't, oh, I'm teleported into the air. Oh yeah, that's the best place to get teleported. I think we bugged it due to the mapception. We're into the abyss. Well, just in time to revoke and invite Maniac. He's not in Discord, but oh, he's here. There we go, Maniac. So, okay. Should I go on the first? No, I'm actually gonna stay on this one. I want that DPS. This nice relic. On the forged, if I had the cooldown this guy had for 0.8 seconds, I would have had probably slightly better DPS with the same items. Okay. Where are we meeting? In a town, or let me first invite everyone.
You look pale. Can I offer you a drink?
I wonder what legendary item I'm gonna get now from the
Oh, I'll be seeing
from the
you
contract rewards. I've got some. We have been farming a lot of maps, eh? Let's see the legendary Doom Pipe. Eh. So who will be opening the map, and are we going in Travail? And who's not in the team? I thought I clicked on everyone. Okay, yeah, it happens sometimes when you're voting. What do you mean maxed out? Is there a limit? Okay. I thought there was like a limit on top of the repeatable, and that would have been bad.
Can do that.
Oh yes, potions. I've got those.
To get all the one-shot rewards. It is definitely nice to get those one-time rewards at least once before getting other stuff, so pretty good.
Is that all?
Sky, what is it? That pet. He's purring, begging for food. I did give him food earlier when I went to take a leak like a couple of hours ago. Actually, it wasn't even a couple, it was like an hour ago. This guy, always hungry, poor cat. Well, he wasn't like that before we sterilized him, before we castrated him, but it's for the better. I mean, if we can't get him a female cat to mate with, it was kind of bad for him. He kept marking his territory around the house. He kept meowing all the time and getting those hormones bothering him. I think he's much better now. We just have to not feed him as much because he turned into a dog when it came to how much food he wants. Yeah, we're actually in the same one. Nice that I didn't mess up the travel this time and we're all in the same place. By the way, this great sword is one of my favorite designs of a great sword. Actually, that's one-handed, never mind. But yeah, this one, there used to be a poison version of this one as a unique. I'm not sure if it still exists. One-handed poison with this design. Okay. I've always liked those types of weapon designs and armor designs with the spiky blade edges, etc. that are kind of slightly curved in the games. One reason why I really loved playing the Dark Elves or whatever they were called in Sacred 2. Those elven blade, curved blades, serpent blades, whatever they're called, the crescent blades. Oh, I forgot we've got a mage now. Oh, that's extra damage. It's the first time the mission hasn't completed early on. And now it is. But yeah, it's really nice because the mission is shared. So everything we wood from those purple things on the ground gets added for everyone's mission, not just for yourself. I'm getting so many average blue items, I'm considering starting to wife bound some of them and just wear them until I die. I mean, yeah, what are we gonna lose? 120 gold, 60 for the scroll, 60 for the item. It's not that big of a loss. Since I'm using a blue, okay, average, mediocre weapon, might as well get another one and just wife bound it. here? No, purple. No, wow, blazing. Didn't even see there was blazing combos. Did Maniac make the map? Because it seems like it's not you. If it is, then I'm wagging. Okay. But yeah, it's a little bit more rubber bandy now. Did we glitch the game with that mapception where it placed us into the abyss? Oh, we can go destroy that one there. For a second I thought, oh, what a nice place with destructible crates.
Your inventory is
By the way, before there used to be a chance to get a phase beast inside of one of those maps. You could get 2 maps for the price of 1. Because the phase beast used to be a full-blown map like the one we are doing. Not just a boss fight. I'm not sure why they decided to change them to just a boss fight. Maybe to just separate them, to make them for people who wanna do boss rushing, to do phase beasts, opposed to full maps. Bunch of blues. Let's see if anyone's gonna be lucky. So far I've actually got two items with bonus fire damage, and I think I had a fire. Got a fire weapon. Yeah. Is anyone opening, or should I open one? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm gonna pour myself some water too. But even if I stop after 1 or 2 maps, you guys can keep playing. I mean, even if I stop my stream and stop playing in 1-2 more maps, you can still stay here, play together. The Discord server's not gonna close or anything. Oh, the game doesn't like us doing mapception anymore. It wants us to have extra loading screens. Can we move with the WSAD up left, right? Let's. And it's blurry. It's super blurry here. Yeah, we're falling. We are free falling. Yeah, it's definitely disconnected because it's not even taking my cooldowns. Into the abyss. I've always wanted to see some act where you're teleporting into the land where the Netherrim are from, some sort of abyss, or entering on the other side of those Nether Beast portals or whatever, the portals that the Netherrim come from. Maybe who knows? Maybe Act 4 would actually be us invading them.
Potions for you, potions
Are
for
we in the
us.
same
Next
town?
time.
I'm in Travel and I see one more person who just teleported away, but I'm in a different one. I mean, we're all in different ones, I guess. Should I party everyone again and then we can meet in another town? Okay. I'm gonna quickly port to McTire Cove and then go back to Act 1 to port to where you guys are. Okay, now let's port to Trevel. So I guess Yappy and Shin are closer to each other. I guess both of you are from somewhere in Central Europe, right? Are Yappy, are you from Netherlands? Cause you sound like some of the people I know from there. From where? Oh, from Finland. Okay. Hard to tell this accent. Honestly, haven't met any Finnish people. I've met them online with chatting, but not with Discord talks and stuff. They've added the domino things above the game where it's the first time I've actually noticing this. Would have been nice if it was actually a dice spinning. 20-sided dice, eh? But that's also pretty cool looking stuff. So are we all in the same map now? I think it put me into the same map where Maniac is, but not where you guys are. Well, okay, I'm gonna go to McTire again. Now, if I go back to Travel, or let's try something else. I'm gonna try and teleport to Yappy or Shin. It's not letting me. Okay, let's try and port to Travel. It still keeps putting me in the Travel where actually teleported to Echo Landing. It's weird why for me it's prioritizing the American the place where the person from the US is instead of where the person from the EU are when I'm teleporting to Travel. So it's doing the opposite thing it should be doing. When I've got two party members in EU and I'm EU, it's putting me in the other party member that's in the US in his map seat. Or maybe he was in my old map seat and it was just putting me in my old map seat. But in either case, it's pretty strange sometimes with those map seats and everything. But if we didn't have the map seats, it would be hectic and so full of people and so laggy.
You can't use that skill.
Are we all here? Who's in McIntyre? Is he doing the same thing again? I ported to Echo and now I'm in McIntyre, but I'm in the McIntyre where where it was just me and Maniac. Or I'm gonna port to Travel, see if it loads me into a town with people. Okay, I'm now in Travel with other people. There's But it's weird because in my screen it tells me that I went to McIntyre, but I'm in Travel. Did you hear the cat? Meow meow. To McIntyre again? Are all three of you there? Oh shit. I accidentally ported into something else. Right, I'm gonna come. Why is it not loading me in? I accidentally clicked, like I moved my mouse and it hit my keyboard and made it auto click on whatever. So okay, I'm going to McIntyre now. Oh, finally. You got the portal here. Is anyone in there already? Alright. Well, I might as well give this pet a little bit more food. And it loaded in. Perfect. I really want my leaping swing, leaping slam attack on this class. It's gonna be so fun if they add something like that. It happens. But things seem to die super quickly. Like before we have even started attacking much, they seem to already die. Well, the purples were an exception, but yeah, the trash mobs were just like one shot by whatever. I guess we're hitting them at the same time. We're maxing our gear work now that we get that 15% with 15 map. I think most of us have at least 35. From the difficulty it's 20, from the map it's 50. From the tree of work is another 5. So you just need a little bit from your gear to max it out. By the way, are you using that co-launch legendary cannon, the Mr. Toasty one? Have you tried it? Is it any good though? Did you try it, or is it not worth the SWAT? Mm-hmm. What are you using in your legendarium now? Oh, okay. The mayhem, the egg of mayhem. And your weapon now is like a blue one, or a legendary? A what weapon? Oh, the blaster. Oh yeah. I'm gonna have to tweak my forged eventually to test some stuff. Because the build I wanted is just not working for me as much as I wanted to. So I'm gonna get rid of the blaster and try to figure something else. I mean, I'm liking how it works with the non-stop fracking strike. Being able to spam fracking strike definitely feels nice with the tentacle. Because it costs 50 heat, but it also returns 50 heat. So I can endlessly spam it. Feels a little slow, but it's not too bad. Celestial pants, nice. Those would be good until you find something better as an alternative for damage. Because those give you 25% extra damage on the buff. So from 50 it goes to 75%. The dark buff. By the way, Maniac, are you using Entropy or Energy Spike or Dark Spears? Or multiple of those? Spirit Web is good enough along with Dark Spears. Because with those two you can easily build the light bar. I'm assuming your problem right now is building the dark bar actually. Probably. Yeah, I use Absolver for now on one of my mages. On the other one I used to use Holy Fury, but then I changed it to Absolver as well. I'm trying to get Arc of Light, so when I'm using Holy Bolt I have 50% chance to cast Absolver, and I think that would be the best and fast way to build this bar until they add a dot. Another thing you can do is make Consecration poison enemies and cast it next to the enemies, but that's a little too risky because you have to stay next to the enemies. See, if they had a tier bonus on Consecration that makes it cast on the cursor location, so you can use it as a DPS rather than as a buff for you, it would have been nice with that poison field part of it, with that one item. No, I mean there's an item that makes Consecration become a poison field. When the enemy is inside Consecration, they're taking poison damage over time. So I'm wondering whether this one would have been a nice one to build the dark bar quicker. Let me open a map, by the way, or are we exiting so to avoid that bug again? Okay, let's go back to McTire. Radiant Blast also could be helpful to build, but I'm not sure whether it's gonna work that way, whether the explosions from Radiant Blast are gonna help building, not hit, but Dark Bar. So far I found that Holy Bolt, Holy Fury and Absolver are the ones That seemed to work okay, but still not as much as I would like them to be building up that buff bar. We really need a nice damage over time thingy on the mage, on the light skill tree. See if they change Radiant Blast to not do that much damage per hit, but to be damage over time, and then do that much damage at the end. That would have been nice. Because it does decent damage at the first hit, and then it does damage when it explodes. But what if they got rid of that explosion and just make it initial damage on hit and then a little bit of damage over time, so that it can work like Dark Spears in regards to how quickly it's building. I'm where Shin is. The same map. I'm hoping we're not in different maps. Okay, I think everyone's here now. Yeah, Yap is here too. For a moment it was saying you're in the same map but with great name. Now it's colorful. I'm wondering if split pushing works in this game. That's what I'm wondering. I need to test it. I need to test it to see if it would work. For example, if I go super far away from you guys and kill something, whether you're gonna get XP. But we're already level 60, so we can't tell. Where did the chest spawn? Oh, there we go. Ranged enemies, say. I have to go in if it's ranged enemies. Oh, there's a lot of enemies here. I'm gonna try and pull them together into one place away from the fire. I think they're coming. There's some more coming from within the crypts over there. Oh wow, wow.
Life is slipping away.
Did you see what killed you? Cause I couldn't. Oh, it's some sort of damage over time or whatever. Over there.
Your strength is returning.
A fire? I didn't see fire. Oh, I see. Now I see where it was. Okay, so that's how it was hidden. I mean, I could barely see it. Cause 2 times I almost died in a row over there by something. Those flames. Definitely happy today with how much we've played. I mean, one of my contracts is probably already level 92. 3, 4, 5, 96. Wow. That's a big contract level. It worked like that for me. I tested it earlier just to check what's gonna happen, and I did keep those rewards. They were unclaimed, and then I could claim them later. but it it kind of had a queue, I think, with the rewards. So when I was collecting the ones from the one before that I didn't collect, instead of from the new one. And then once I collected the ones before that, I started collecting the ones from the new one. So let's say, I'm just gonna give the example. I was doing the one in the middle, and I switched, having 4 levels in the middle, I switched to adventurer, and then I did some more adventurer, and then I collected them all at once. But when I switched, I kept seeing that number 4 at the top, right after the switch, so it kept remembering that I had 4 uncollected things. All right, I think I'm gonna exit, but thanks everyone for watching. Thank you guys on Discord for teaming up with me. It's 6 in the morning here, so I need some rest, but keep it cool. Until next time, everyone, and goodbye. And you can stay and keep playing together. I mean, the Discord's all yours. Goodbye. Yeah, it definitely is a good morning. Indeed. Okay, see ya.